Mic check. Mic check. All right. What's up, YouTube? Welcome to year 4 of our Michigan State Dynasty. And according to the contract, y'all expecting us to win 8 games. I'm shocked. But then again, I guess they're going based on overall and then in the conference we're in. Because, I mean, the past 3 seasons, we exceeded expectations. Year 1, they expected 4 wins? Year 2, we got 9. Year 2, they expected 7 wins. We got 9. Year 3, they expected 7 wins again. I was shocked, but then we got 11. Now this year, they only expecting 8. I mean, I know they're going to renew my contract, but hey, let's find Western Michigan tune-up game. We have 3 tune-up games. I could consider them like preseason before we get into conference play. Oh yeah, home option. I don't like that all green. I like this. Yeah, man. So it is what it is. I'm glad kind of they're giving us time to build things up. But I fucked up the first 2 years with recruiting, not recruiting close to home. So we're a couple of years behind. But I think we'll be fine as far as recruiting, but we're catching up quick. The last 2 seasons. No. This last recruiting class, we went hard local. The first 2 years I made recruiting so expensive, man. I was getting a lot of guys that were like at a distance, man. Where it costed like 40 hours to schedule a visit. So I cut that off quick last year, and this season we're starting off on a good foot with recruiting. So hopefully we get some good guys in here that can actually develop. All right, Coach Spoogettes. All right, it's the last year of this quarterback.
And Jesse, if there is an old war horse, a real war daddy in the training facility, here he is, back to run the show again.
Well, that's a great point, and there is no substitute for experience. There is a lot of expectation for this football team and for this offense because of that guy. And because of all the big stages and all the big moments he's already played through in his career. A lot of people are really excited, David, because he has seen a lot of ball.
All the ball, all the defenses, has rid the emotion of being really high and really low. And so those experience, those scars, they matter. They trust in him. And everybody
I like about the blitz.
Looking to him.
The offense changing the play. Now the play fake. Throws to the wideout. Got his man downfield. They got him free for a big gainer down to the 43. That big play is just what they needed. Now they have it 1st and 10 just outside the 40. Takes this handoff and headed to the right. There he goes. Smashes through the tackle. Stopped and forced out of bounds at the 21-yard line, just outside the red zone, and they are looking to get one in here. And the Spartans have it with a 1st and 10. On the RPO.
5 yards.
And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. Let's talk a bit about Michigan State. They had quite the ride last year, made it to the semifinals, couldn't finish the deal.
Semifinals.
And today we're going to find out.
Make it to no damn semifinals.
Finish the way they wanted to, but they did get to the playoff. That
no, we did not.
Now, did that raise the level of intensity for these guys for a whole offseason, Jesse, and do they come out better?
I think it has. I think the sense of urgency on this team has actually gone up. There were a lot of people patting them on the back last year. Yeah, you didn't win it all, but you made it to the playoff.
We did not make it to no playoffs. What are they talking about?
A season ago. Let's let's see if that shows itself here today.
Here they come on third down, and the defense has had no answers so far. From the gun, wants to pass. Makes the grab on the left. Goes upstairs. You want to talk about a great way to start the game and set the tone early.
It's so nice to have a quarterback just get himself into the game, get himself established. You make a couple throws, you lead your offense down the field, you score right off the bat. Could not have been a better start for that QB.
They get set for the point after as we have the first score of the game. And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. So that was a 6-play, 75-yard drive. They're set to kick it off, and this crowd now ready to get behind them. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. The Broncos offense will take the field for the first time.
See how our defense
They are
looks.
going to be greeted rather rudely, I guess, by a group of defensive linemen that wreak havoc and hunt down quarterbacks, Jesse.
And they wreck games. They take away everything you do offensively. So it's a huge challenge in this one, David, for this offensive.
They got a good running back.
Call plays and find ways to get the football away from these big fellas up front because they take games over.
And get the ball out quick. Like when you've got a defensive line that can penetrate, they can get TFLs, get sacks. It's going to be on this offensive line to buy them out quick, win in the secondary right now.
Oh yeah, the internet acting up.
They're trying to run the football. There's just nowhere to go for the ball carrier inside. He tried to bounce it to the outside. That linebacker way too fast. He met him there and forced the TFL.
They've got them pinned deep in their own end, and this crowd trying to help keep them there. Quick release by the QB. How about the power there to get it across the 20 and up to the 21-yard line? The Broncos want to pick up the tempo.
Oh, it's empty.
Looking to pass. It's Dingle. Here comes the heat.
It's oh, nice.
And the misconnection on third down.
Who got in there? Did my freshman get in there? Oh yeah, we ran them stunts, baby.
Quite the start this offense wanted to have on third down. It's their first opportunity. That one falls incomplete. They're going to have to be better on those critical downs as this game goes on.
The kick is on its way. He'll field the punt and try to make a big play. Coverage team able to put a stop to that return at the 42-yard line. The Spartans have it back on offense, hoping to play some good ball. Already a solid start to this one. Now back to work with this 7-0 lead. They'll leave it with him. We'll give him a couple on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up.
We're going to block better than that.
Let's talk a little bit about Michigan State. The portal can work wonders if you have specific holes to fill. Breathe a little new life and energy into the program. David, these guys went in there, got a nice little haul that really could set them up for success this season.
They did, and they didn't go bonkers and go crazy, Jesse. I like how they just saw a couple.
Breaks into the open. He's at the top, and he'll take it to the house. He got loose. Touchdown, Michigan State.
And to have a rushing touchdown of that type of yardage, you've got to be able to make something miss. It's one thing to get into the second level, but can you make that?
That's why I like having number 10 out there, flanker, because of his blocking ability.
He was gone.
That dude mauled like 2 defensive backs. Look at that guy. Him. Then got that guy. Yeah, look at that. Those 2 blocks. That's crazy. Threw one to the ground. That's why I like the gritty possession guys, man.
One more onto that lead.
They're like a versatile chess
He
piece.
made that extra point. The wet turf, no problem at all. That drive took no time at all. Couple of plays and finished it with the long run for the touchdown. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Western Michigan has it back as they send the offense onto the field. They haven't exactly burst out of the starting box, and they need to get something together with this possession. They'll give it to the back. Got the first down and still on his feet. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they get it out to the 36.
Well, the defense just had to chase that guy down, make a tackle after a long run, and no chance to substitute. They got to get the play call in because the offense is trying to go fast.
Pretty good effort on that one to work his way up to the 42. And the Broncos in the hurry up.
I like this idea by the offense going hurry up here. You just had a very nice run. Let's get back up to the line of scrimmage and go fast.
He goes down at the 47 after a 5-yard pickup. Here comes the offense on 1st and 10 from the 47.
Well, you got to be able to turn the page quickly on defense. Just gave up a first down on the ground, but here comes tempo. You've got to get lined up.
Got it in the middle. It's Thomas. Really nice pickup on that one as they get it to the 36. It'll be first down.
Offenses love the explosive plays through the air, pushing the ball down the field. And look at this. Sometimes it creates some momentum, and you want to capitalize. So you go get on the ball and get ready to run some no-huddle.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9.
Defense came into this one knowing they were going to see some tempo. They've got to get the call from the sidelines, get it communicated.
Corner blitz, baby.
Defense just simply not fooled by the play action. Oftentimes as an offense, you're hoping the run fake's going to slow down those pass rushers, but man, oh man, they had their ears pinned back.
Boom. That was a good audible. But that wasn't even audible. I called that play because they ran a no huddle. Man, he wasn't ready for that.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, he'll need to loosen up that arm.
What the hell?
It's Thomas.
What are y'all doing?
Brought down at the 20.
Oh yeah, mesh spot. That's a good play. That's good to call against this.
Quick pass on the jet motion.
Nope.
The defense wouldn't let him loose, and even though it's a completion, they lost yardage. The negative play leaves him with 2nd and 12. They'll run play action. Here's the pressure. Just too much heat that time, and they knock him down at the 31.
What an effort getting to the quarterback there. You think about Michigan State D-line, Jarrell Worthy, Shalik Calhoun, guys that would use their frame to their advantage, and you just could not block them. This guy has physical ability. He's got a lot of things you can't coach. One of those is that frame, and he used it right there to his advantage.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, a check down would be the last resort. Setting up the screen. He'll get down to the 22 before going out of bounds. Now on 4th down, they'll settle for a field goal.
At this angle, it'd be a lot easier to kick a field goal.
It's hard to get inside the kicker's head. He slides that just inside the right upright. Now the lead is down to 11. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Boys, if it's happening in college football, we've got eyes on it. Check this out. Texas is painting an offensive masterpiece so far. It's been like a Bob Ross masterclass. They're up 14 over Louisiana Tech. We'll circle back if anything big happens you need to know about.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. The give to the tailback. Rumbles ahead for a pickup of 5 to the 29.
Fullback is
2 yards on the ground in this first quarter. That is a terrific start. To the ground with the back. Couldn't find a lane. A pickup of 1 to the 31.
Didn't get any movement.
It's really hard to control the running game if you don't control the line of scrimmage. And how about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those guys up front, not open up lanes to run through. Nice job just nullifying that run altogether.
On 3rd and short, they'll try to throw for it. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down.
Oh, I had the comeback route.
Well, the defense finally has figured it out. That was critical
They
for their
figure out
confidence
shit.
because they had been scored on earlier. They had given up a ton of yards. I think they understood the gravity of the situation. 3rd down, that was critical for them to get off the field, build momentum, build some confidence. Nice job that time by the defense.
Both teams wanted to establish the run, and they have done exactly that in the first quarter.
Can't really run cover 3 sky against this team because, okay, I can run it here.
So after the break, they'll go back to work. They'll go to the ground.
Oh, shoot.
Turning it on. Moves it out to the 34-yard line. A nice 15-yard gain on that one. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out.
Yeah, our interior ain't that great this year. We're gonna struggle against the run.
They've got a 1st and 10 at the 34.
Got some work we gotta do.
Leaves it with the back.
Oh, yeah.
He was not going to be denied, discarding tacklers, running behind his pads, and finally down at the 40.
The offense has a little bit of success on the ground, and they're up. Look at them. They're ready to go again. Back on the line of scrimmage, ready to run another play.
And they'll bring him to the ground after a short gain. Quarterback, quick pass to the receiver.
Nope. Oh.
Cutting off the defender.
Okay, I like to break tackles, I see.
Into plus territory. He's out of bounds. The Broncos moving quickly to the line. From the gun, running back on the move. Just has a knack of finding that crease and get.
Let's see if I can make some adjustments. Got some guys that are okay. Let's try it. That
The 41.
Coaches always harp about staying ahead of the chains, and when you can run with that type of efficiency on 1st down, man, you are doing just that.
now let's see.
In a good spot here with 2nd and short. The give to the back.
There we go.
Shakes off the defender.
Roll resolution, baby.
And he fights his way forward, gets away from one, but not much doing on that one. They'll try to move the
Roll resolution, baby.
They'll make the stop about a yard.
Now we got our guys in their right spot. Okay. So no matter what his rating is, I think the starting Mike linebacker has to be sub linebacker 1, even if he's rated lower. That's what I'm thinking. Look like they reacting way better now. We're gonna figure that out. We're gonna try that next game. We'll see how this all materializes throughout this game.
How about this? It's out of bounds inside the 10, and they're going to mark it right around the
Because the lurker should not be in the middle. I don't give a damn.
Leaves it with the back.
Unless you're running a pure Tampa 2 defense, but you're going to struggle against the run.
Got stuffed on 1st down. It's 2nd and 10.
What is
From the wide out.
some form of cover 3.
Back to pass.
Oh, he got me.
A turnover in their own end.
He got me.
That's a bad decision by the quarterback. In that area of the field, you have got to be careful. If the guy's not wide open, you've
I'm about to find out. Let's see.
Because not only are you getting it picked off, but he's returning it now down close to your goal line and setting his offense up in great field position.
They'll run it on 1st and goal. He'll be brought down at the 5-yard line, and this defense is on its heels.
It's definitely too early to panic, but there's some bad feelings going on for this offense right now. You're way down on the scoreboard. I know we're still in the first half, but after that last play, it's pretty obvious. You can't run the ball. You're becoming a one-dimensional offense at a time when you need to be able to score some points. So
get that ball out.
Get it done through the air, or you've got to be.
Wanted to knock that ball out of his hand.
And he
Stack.
gets it back to the 4-yard line. No farther than that. No gain on the play.
Cover 6 trap usually good against Stack.
This defense was put in a difficult spot, but they've made it tough, and now the offense faces 3rd and goal. Back to throw. It's Dingle.
Got his ass.
And the quarterback goes
Dingleberry.
to the 11-yard line.
What a great job by this defense setting the tone early. In the first half, they've been hitting the quarterback early and often. Make him feel uncomfortable. Make him feel that pressure.
Get off me.
Getting them on the ground. That's why they built a lead.
Good, that's gonna help us with recruiting, baby. But we don't really need any pass rush specialists this draft. We got like 4 guys on our depth chart that's returning next season, so we really don't need any edge threats. But damn, that was perfect. Okay, this is going to be a little bit more difficult. Not as difficult as if we were closer. Wow, it's a good kicker. All right, come on, offense. Get our head out our ass.
That'll make it a 1-possession game. The lead is 8. From inside the 10, here he comes.
Let's go.
Let's
go.
He's going to get loose.
It's always so exciting because you don't see them very often. You got to go so many yards, 80, 90 yards at a time. What a great job by the returners, showing the speed, providing the electricity. There's a reason they're all jacked up, and it's because of that awesome kickoff return.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, they move on top by 15. Sometimes you hope a return will give you good field position. Sometimes it puts a touchdown on the board like that 93-yarder just did. He'll bring it out. It's Bravo. Stopped at the 17, and he's probably second-guessing that return. Guys, we're about to get another look at this Western Michigan offense. It's always great to get points on a drive, but it would behoove them to try to get a touchdown this time around.
It would behoove.
Get out of their comfort zone here too, David, a little bit, and just start being more aggressive and take some chances. But that's what's going to happen for them to win this game.
Yeah, and when you're losing, obviously everything gets heightened. Everything becomes more critical. This drive is crucial because you've got to cut into this deficit and put some points on the board.
Go ass down.
Ahead for 2. They'll mark it at the 17. And the Broncos will hustle to the line. Wants to throw. It's Dingle. And they'll miss the connection here on.
No, my friend. Yeah, I saw he was not very sturdy.
Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be.
He really needed a year as a red shirt so he could develop some toughness, but
And the coverage team gets the returner on the ground.
will return, but yeah, wouldn't count on it.
Michigan State has the ball back, and here comes the offense.
All right, offense, let's get our head out our ass.
To set them up. Now to see if they can cash it in.
Feel like I had no control of my running back.
He'll lose 3. Not what they had in mind to start this drive. Here comes 2nd and 13.
They double teaming him. Might be a blitz. I don't know. So we got X, circle R1. X, R1, circle.
Looking to fire. Firing to the right, complete. Crosses the 30, he's got away. And he slipped.
Got a kick return touchdown and got a receiving touchdown.
I bet this coaching staff is jacked up to get this offense firing so fast early in the season. On point. A lot of times it takes time to build the rhythm. It takes time to get it rolling. This offense starting the season off with a bang.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, the score is 28-6. Kickoff unit is out there again, and this crowd is feline. He'll start the return inside his spot. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16.
Let me see how bad he is hurt. Yeah, we got to get him out there.
The Western Michigan offense ready to go back to work. They didn't get much done the last time they had it. Had to punt it away from deep in their own territory, hoping this drive will be more productive.
Where you going?
Fires complete. He works his way up to the 20-yard line and goes out of bounds there. All right, guys, let's talk a little Western Michigan. During the offseason, they go out, they get a top 25 recruiting class. That's nothing to scoff at.
Top 25.
How do they move up from here, Dave?
Well, and how do these talented young guys perform at this level, right? We don't really know. I mean, top 25 class is good. It's not elite, but how do these guys perform, Palmer, early, day one in their career?
Yeah, they're going to have to grow up pretty quick because we expect to see a lot of these guys play meaningful snaps in this game here today as well. I think that's what the fans really want to see here today.
Hand off from the shotgun.
Nope.
He stopped dead in his tracks again.
Yeah, so now that Will linebacker, he's in his right role now. First I had him at Mike, and it was not working out.
Room to be found. They keep trying and have had very little success.
We'll do 4 quarters.
Takes pride in being physical. They try to get it going on the ground, but no gain on that one.
Just nowhere to run. Not a lot of wiggle room for the ball carrier.
This defense came in knowing that they had to
Got
match
him.
their physics.
Now our run defense is playing.
He's got a yard out to the 30-yard line.
And, man, the big fellas up front, they don't get a lot of credit. They don't get talked about a lot unless it's negative, but they're the big component, man. They've got to get some push, to get some running lanes, get this running game going. They're the ones that make it go.
I forgot to do my stunts.
Back to pass. It's Dingle. Using his legs, keeping his eyes downfield.
Your ass down.
He'll be stopped about 2 yards.
Yeah, 'cause I saw that tight end go out, so I stayed right here in the middle to see if they was going to run any. So they ran this pretty much corner flats. Boom, get off, yeah.
Of a first down. The Broncos will try to pin them back with the punt. We're at the 2-minute timeout, and these guys really need to build a little momentum to cut into this lead before halftime. And here comes the punt team. Hauls it in at the 25. And he's going to get it up to about the 29-yard line before he's brought down. They'll get this drive started from the 29. Off-play action on first down. Grab behind the line. It's Burrell. A solid pickup there. Works it to the 38 before being pushed out of bounds.
One of the things you love about this running back is not only can he run between the tackles, but he's also a weapon in this offense, catching the football.
Second down down. They'll go to the air. Snagged out of the air. And he's
That was
knocked down
risky.
immediately, but not before he moves the chains. From the 44-yard line, the offense snaps it on first down.
I don't know what defense this is. Looks like Tampa too, but at safety, one safety is high, one safety is low.
Off play action. Completes it along the sidelines, but that'll be for no gain.
Oh, it's cover 3. So they disguising.
Now it's not just run the ball downhill anymore. You got to be versatile. I got to be able to trust you in the pass game, and I got to be able to throw you the football, and you can do that right there. I know you're going to catch it, and I can depend on it.
Working well behind the sticks on second down.
This man coverage,
Wide receiver going in
it
motion.
really doesn't matter because
Give to the running back.
whoop,
After the filthy move, he's got room. He's piled up 97 yards rushing, and that is quite an impressive first half here in this season opener.
still got 2 high safeties. Okay, that guy is free. All right, now he shouldn't be free. All right, here we go.
Right back to the well.
Man,
And he is just engulfed at the line by this
they can't even hold their
giant
blocks.
defensive
Oh, I
tackle.
forgot that side is not a
Looks as
good.
if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9.
They go to real menace in the backfield, baby.
Now they'll try the right side. A solid pickup there before the defense is able to make the stop. They're looking at a 3rd down and short from the 33.
I don't know what the hell kind of defense is this. Looks like Tampa too, but I don't believe it, bro. Because that guy is cheated in. Let's run curl flat.
From the gun, wants to pass. Fires to the big fella.
We going for it.
He's going to come up
Oh,
a couple
shoot.
of yards short of the first down. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays.
Yeah, I want to, we got a timeout. See if I can get this to him real quick in the
This
flats.
is makeable field goal range here, but it looks as if they'll go for it on 4th down. On 4th down, they'll try to throw it. Got the quick pass. All down, but they'll move the sticks.
Okay,
as he
there
picks
we
up
go.
the first down. Quick timeout call by the offense after the play.
See if we can make this field
With
goal.
just a few seconds remaining here in the first half, they'll try to kick a field goal. This try will come from the left hash, and he'll try to curl it in from 38.
Come on, man.
Oh, no good.
Whatever.
Guys, they didn't get the field
Hey, let's
goal
go.
there, but still a 22-point lead to work with.
Yeah, I'm concerned when we play against a better team.
To join Kevin in our halftime update.
Gentlemen, what else is
A lot of these plays that we made was just because we were bigger and faster. But if we were playing like a team that could actually match up physically against us,
But I think both sides know this is on the
we would have some issues.
That opposing defense is inside its locker room right now wondering 2 things. What just happened?
Like right there, he would have got caught.
Now to try to make
I mean, it still would have been a big game, but he would have got caught.
And with that, let's head back to the
And then the kick return, yeah.
For more than 100
I don't know.
years, Spartans
That's why I like to play. To start out playing like these FCS teams or these 1-star, 2-star teams, so I can see what we need to work on before we get into the heart of our conference games, you know. And we got Penn State early this year, so I don't know how, dude. It's gonna be a tough one.
The Spartans will line up to kick off and start the second half.
I think we played him at home, though. We should play. If we played him at home, we'll have a chance. But playing at Penn State is a no-no.
And he'll return it and try to get behind his blockers. And they'll bring him down to get the offense started on the next drive.
Wide stack. We're going to come out blitzing on this one. Nope. Sit your ass down. I knew they was trying to do an RPO.
Defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play.
He was not fooled on that one. You know, a lot of times you want to buy space, and you throw this route really when it's off coverage. But you could tell the cornerback was up, ready to come, pounce on that screen, and get the tackle for a loss.
Tight end now in motion. Rides the back and leaves it on the option.
Go ass down.
His way ahead for 3. They'll spot it at the 18.
All right.
And that run really didn't go anywhere. A lot of times we don't focus on it enough, but how important those 5 guys are up front. To get on those defensive linemen, to try to move them out of the way, to get a run game going.
This is Tampa too.
It squarely falls on the shoulder of those 5 offensive linemen.
When you've already sent your punter out 4 times, at least he knows he's going to get his varsity letter, and his leg might get a bigger workout if they don't convert.
There we go. We ran a stunt. The stunts ain't no joke, baby.
He got hit as he was trying to throw, and they can't convert on 3rd down.
So our run defense improved when I moved my starting Mike linebacker to sub linebacker 1. Even though my wheel linebacker was rated higher in the sub package, but the role he's playing in our base defense, his body couldn't sustain it. He started to sustain wear and tear playing in the middle. So
a really nice job methodically driving down the field the last time they had it, but the missed field goal ruined the drive. He has the first and still on his feet. Good pick up there. They'll move the chains.
All right, ISO.
Set up at the 41. First down here for the offense. They're going to ride this running back.
Good job by the safety.
Making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain.
Let's run duo. Why not?
And I kind of like how the running back didn't mess around. Like, just get downhill.
All right.
See an opening. A lot of times they close so fast, man. Be decisive.
Hold on, somebody's free.
Stick your foot in the ground. Pick up 3 to 4, and we are not going to complain.
Somebody's free. We can't run that play.
They'll move the wide receiver to the air on 2nd
Right there.
down.
Ah.
Right on the money.
Nice.
They stop him at the 22. 15-yard pickup on the play and a first down just outside the red zone.
Look like some type of zone blitz. Dang, that edge rusher is free. Fuck it.
Here's the handoff. Powers through the defender. They'll give maybe one play. It's down to the 20.
On him a 0 in there. I want him in there. I like that guy.
Picked up 2 yards
Let's
on
see.
that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down.
Okay.
Wide receiver comes in motion.
Oh, so it might be double teaming, huh? Are you sure you want to press him? You sure you want to press this guy?
2nd down, they'll go to the air.
Got him.
Snagged in the end zone. Touchdown, Smarty.
He gonna beat that press.
And the second half looking a lot like the first half, and this lead continues to build. How about the rhythm of this offense? They are showing you a little bit of everything. What they worked on in the offseason has been right on point, and game 1 going exactly how they scripted it.
The returner will field it and try to do some business. And the coverage team able to wrestle him down. Western Michigan has it back as they send the
All right, let's go.
onto the field. They really didn't move the ball at all the last time they had it, and hoping for better fortune this time around. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. There
That ball out.
He'll get it out to the 25.
Oh, no.
Not bothered at all being backed up, and they've got a first down.
All right,
Man
stack.
down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. They'll snap it from the 25 here on first down. Moving, trying to confuse the quarterback.
I'm right there, buddy.
Outside. No, sirree, not this time. The defense was there and ready for that one.
Well, they're trying to set up the screen pass to the running back, just nowhere to go after he caught the football. The defense completely swarmed around him, and that's a loss.
The Broncos with a long way to go after the loss on the last play.
Hello. Huh? Oh.
I dropped the eggs and broke some of them.
You can't drop that.
Immediately short gain there.
Oh, okay.
So I'll let you know what day, because they're switch.
Okay.
Ground covered, pick up the first.
Again, this is a running back that can hurt you running it between the tackles, and he's dangerous out in space. They like to throw it to him out on the perimeter as he picks up a couple of yards there.
They come to the line facing 3rd and long from the 25. Dropping back, it's Dingle. He'll off one deep down the left side.
Go a little behind out of there.
Put points on the board on 3rd down. Now they're staring at 4th down.
Oh, I had that on.
The offense had a rhythm here early in the drive, getting a first down, but
a first down.
Going deep on 3rd down, low percentage throw.
Especially with that short guy.
That momentum that was established early in the drive
with no speed.
That's gone away now if you have to punt.
Little pressure on the coverage team there, and they'll stop him at the 47.
All right.
Line. Michigan State has the ball back, and here comes the offense. They'll start this drive going to the air. Quickly to the tight end. He's knocked out of bounds. They'll mark it at the 44.
It's important on offense.
See if we can run a toss.
Involved in the passing game.
All right, is everybody accounted for? Okay, look like they are.
He has enough to move the chains.
You love to see this on offense. Early in drives, getting that kind of yardage keeps you ahead of the chains.
We can flex. Here we go. I like this.
It's 1st down from the 37-yard line.
Oh, that dude not accounted for. Everybody's accounted for in this run play.
They'll ride the hot hand. Nice move to pick up yardage.
Okay.
An explosive play in the running game as he's got the 1st down. And the Spartans come to the line with a new set of downs.
This shouldn't be a surprise to anybody. If you've got the lead in the 3rd quarter and you want to keep it, you got to lead the clock. Best way to do that, run the football. You're now seeing this offense call these run plays back to back. They are trying to be physical. They're trying to stay on the field.
And in this
run
duo,
duo.
you start to see more of this. You try to throw the ball harder to penetrate it through the weather and
cover
get it to
3.
your target. But just catching a football that's a little bit slippery sometimes, you'll see some of those drops, and it's just part of the game.
Oh, look like they pressing.
Wants to go up top.
Right there. Ah.
He's got an open man.
Nice.
They'll spot the ball at the 12 after that completion.
A lot of smiles right now on this offense. They've got a big lead.
Okay, everybody accounted for. Looks like.
Throwing the football. These receivers are still getting open. Pass protection is still great.
Oh, why you ain't get you?
Man, I'm going to be padding my stats here in the 2nd half of this game because everything we're dialing up is working.
Going to work on 2nd down in the red zone is still some ground to cover to pick up that 1st down.
Why he ain't double teaming him? All right, you got some people that are unblocked.
Back to pass.
Why you ain't catch that?
Graham as he was going for 6 right there.
And this QB's had some success, man, throwing the football to the end zone. Like 3 touchdown passes today. Nice job by the defense responding, right? Don't give up more big plays. Understand he's going to be aggressive and take shots.
Everybody accounted for. Let's just run straight up the gut. Hey, how did he get free? Oh, this shit ain't over. Hold on.
Did not work against this defense.
There is nowhere to run and nowhere to hide on these situations. You know the physical ground game comes into play inside the 5-yard line, and they match the intensity. Nice job. Everybody flying around to the football, making the tackle for a loss. Nice job by this defense.
So the offense is going to go for it on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down.
Touchdown.
Touchdown, Michigan State. Quick strike through the air for the score.
And everybody's getting in on the fun now for this offense. From the opening whistle, they have been up and down the field. Starters are scoring. You've got backups in the game now. And I love the play calling. These guys came to your school to play in this offense to score touchdowns, so let them go do it. Make this defense prove they can stop you.
And the returner will be brought down.
Okay.
Guys, we're about to get another look at this Western Michigan offense.
That was wide.
They've punted the last 3 times they've had it, and now really needing to put a score on the board on this possession. They'll try to put a drive together, starting from their own 12. Movement from the linebackers trying to mess with the offensive line's assignments. They needed to find enough space and get it moving forward, and they're up to the 22.
Really good surge that time by the offensive line. You saw all those bodies by the defense being pushed backwards. That opened up the crease for the ball carrier. He's able to get a really nice gain there, setting up 2nd and inches.
Nice.
And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it.
And after your defense just went out there and gave up a touchdown and let them build the lead more, you really need to come out with this drive and answer. And the running game is not it. They were ready for that. Gonna have to create some explosive plays through the passing game.
They'll try to bully their way for the first. Gets the job done on 3rd down as he gets it out to the 25.
It was so important this offense was able to find a way to get in the rhythm.
I gotta get him out of there. He's still hurting. Yeah, it's gonna take forever for him to recover. Dang, he still ain't recovered.
Game is now helping that. 2 straight punts on their previous 2 drives. This drive, though, they're having a little bit more success. Big reason why is this running back. He's been able to find some creases to run through, and it's really helping out this offense.
Looking for a physical
Nice.
attack from the gun. He gets nothing, and they keep plowing ahead with the running game, and they've got very little to show for it.
Man, the momentum is squarely on their side right now. It's starting to feel like they're running away with this one. They scored a touchdown their last time out. Now on this drive here in the 3rd quarter, the defense makes a massive play against the run, creating a negative.
And the pass rush is effective, and they tackle him at the 19. We've reached the end of the period, and Michigan State has the lead. And it hasn't been much of a contest as we take a look at the overwhelming game stats through 3. I guess if you're an optimist, the stage is set for a massive 4th quarter comeback. After swapping into the field, they gave him a little time to figure out how they'll open the final period here on 3rd down. He's looking downfield to throw. They're working that left side. He's going to come up.
Quarterback got hit again. Let's see. Oh, yeah.
5 yards short of the line to gain. And the Broncos will send out.
So I got to take a look at them replays constantly because I'm evaluating this team, trying to see what works and what doesn't. So when we get into the heart of our conference, I know what to do and what not to do.
Returns like that are why you don't settle for the fair catch if you don't have to. Picks up just a little bit of yards to help out the Oak. motion from the wide receiver. He'll start this drive going to the air. It's complete to the left. And he's brought down after a nice gain.
Well, the drag routes put in this playbook to fight against man-to-man coverage. So there you see the receiver using his speed, working his way across the field. He gets separation on the DB, trying to trail him, makes the catch, turns it upfield for the first.
They get a pass interference. Pass interference. What? No. Are you serious? You son of a bitch. Whatever.
Happy enough with the result of that play, so they just let the official put that flag back in his pocket and decline the penalty. Quarterback empties his backfield.
I should have did a stunt.
Wasting no time throwing on this drive. Makes the grab. It's Thomas. Across midfield and out of bounds at the 49. A big pickup there. Just nosing into enemy territory at the 49. It's 1st and 10. Use the play fake. Now to throw.
Get your ass down.
Pass rush gets to the quarterback and they get him at the
47. Who's number 0?
This offense, man, it's been a rough day. You're getting beat down. You're trying to find some kind of momentum late in the game to build something off of, and you give up another sack.
Oh, my second string song safety's in. That second string in? Oh yeah, number 25 hurt. I forgot.
The Broncos have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile.
I expected it.
And a good job of coverage by that defense. Just a short pickup.
Screen pass just not working there. And you figure at this point of the game, trailing, you're going to have to be more aggressive and take some shots. You usually run screen passes when you think there's going to be a blitz. But because the defense has the lead, they're just sitting back and playing big zones.
It'll be
all right.
3rd and long. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch.
Nope.
Can't find a man, and he'll be knocked down at the 40.
Not one, but 2 sacks on the day, and possibly more to come. Still time left in this football game, and this is a beatdown. You know all passes are coming. This offensive line better do a better job.
Whoa, he got punished. That dude did a stunt and punished the dude. Get your ass down. Damn.
And the Broncos line up to punt it away. He gets it up to the 34-yard line before he stopped, and that's where the offense will set up shop.
Running right into it.
From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. After the productive 1st down play, it's 2nd and 6.
See if we can beat this press. I don't know if this cover 2, it might be cover 2 man. We got some type of Texas concept. Yeah, this is sort of like a Texas concept.
Looking to fire. Working that left side now. Makes the tackle at the 46.
Need to get my second string in. Let me get my second string in. Mass up starters, and I'm going to mass up backups. We still going to see a, well, no, not all.
I I love the QB here. He holds it,
Number
holds it just long
3.
enough to let the receiver run the drag route, and then he puts it out.
Hold on, who is number 3? I gotta make sure there ain't no red shirts in here. Okay, that's my gadget guy. Okay. Gotta make sure these two don't get in the game.
So he can catch it on the run in stride and then turn upfield to use his speed.
Looking to throw on first down. Just a short pass to the tight end. Ball is loose.
My bad. My bad.
You know, oftentimes when you're playing...
Oh, I don't want number 94 in there. He's hurt. No. I'd rather have... Herschelberger still needs some reps. So I'd rather put Boyott in there. Nah, Herschelberger need to stay in. Still need some more reps. Yeah, these guys, they don't even deserve the rest yet.
like this and it's raining, you'll see a lot of the skill players
we made too many mistakes.
Take off the gloves because they want to be able to feel the football. They think it gives them better control of it, and I don't know if that played into the football going on the ground there, but you know that ball security is going to be one of the biggest factors in this game moving forward.
The give to the left. Runs through a tackle. He was looking for some
place 4 yards.
The ground, but the defense was everywhere. He's knocked down behind the line.
Yeah, and this offense has to find a way to run the football. They got to get more creative or whatever that looks like for this offense, something to jumpstart them because nothing really going on the ground.
Yeah, defensively, though, you got to give them credit, too, because they knew that physically.
Blast down.
Gets there, gets home, gets him down at the 23.
I bet the frustration meter for this offense is so high. If you can't keep your quarterback upright, it's hard to move the ball. It's hard to score points. This offensive line has not protected him at all, and that's why so many sacks keep happening.
On 3rd and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. Makes the grab on the left. He stopped at the 32-yard line, not enough for the first down. The Broncos will line up to punt it away. Takes it on the return. He gets a block. Very little will make a crowd hold its breath like a punt return, and he brought them to their feet on that one. The Spartans have it back on offense, hoping to play some good ball. That fumble in plus territory just ruined that last drive, David.
Yeah, and those are frustrating when you got the offense moving a little bit and you put that thing on the deck, Jesse. But move on, reload, forget about it.
At the end of the day, it's just fundamental football, right? They practice it all week. 5 points of pressure every.
Running right in the middle. Touchdown, Spartans. And once he found open space, the band might as well start playing.
Putting up more points, and guess who's jacked up? This home crowd starting the season off with offensive fireworks and looking to go 1-0. They are loving their squad.
On the move from inside his 5.
Ooh, I was trying to hit Stickman.
Looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. The Western Michigan offense ready to go back to work. After 3 consecutive punts, we'll see if they can dial up something that can get this offense moving forward. Gonna run it. It's
Blast down.
Gets it to the 28. Pick up.
Hold on. Never looked at my sub linebackers backups. Okay, we got a Mike in there. I don't want no safety. Okay, so we got Lurker. I still want him there. Hold on, nah. I want him. Let's see how this looks. Wide slide.
After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8.
Nah. Better off running that.
Rides the back on the option to give.
Go ass
Into the
down.
pile, maybe got one. He stopped at the 21. Now facing a 3rd and long. Wants to go up top.
Try to run a screen.
Throws it away. That is not what you're looking for on 3rd down. 4th down coming up. And the Broncos decide to punt it away. Let's see if he can help the coverage team out with this one. Man, oh man, did that coverage team have its hands full. Well, not full because they didn't get a hand on him for quite a while. Great return there. Michigan State has the ball back, and here comes the offense. They keep it on the ground. Clock is their friend. Stop is made almost immediately. Give him one.
Oh, yeah, that side of the line. It's horrible running the
You
ball.
can play these late game situations differently, but I love when you just stay physical. You run the football, you preserve the lead, you got great field position. You're in a great position to salt this clock away and get it done.
All right, everybody's accounted for.
Going to the ground. There to
We got our
stop it.
second string line in.
To the 22.
And here's the mindset if you're on offense. 4th quarter, you've got a huge lead. Obviously, you're going to run the football, but just be aware of the clock. You don't want to snap it too quickly. You're probably just doing safe runs inside the tackles like you saw right there. You just got to execute. You got to be aware, but you've got this game in hand so long as you don't turn it over.
Pressure coming. He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete, and 4th down's coming. They're happy enough to try to take the points as the field goal unit heads out. Splits the uprights. Good. And that'll add 3 more to a lead that is already way out of hand. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Terrific showdown this week, guys. Let's take a look at what's going on. Missouri is currently trailing in this one, but it feels like the tide may be turning. This program has picked itself up before, and it's capable of it again today. It's just a field goal game. They're trailing by 3 to San Diego State. We'll circle back if anything big happens in this college football matchup.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere.
That back had absolutely nowhere to run the football. Actually, is he counting? I think he's counting to make sure there's only 11 guys on defense.
Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. Rides the back and leaves it. Plows through the defense. Good, solid, determined run there. They'll mark him down at the 27.
And these are these moments as a defense, like, you're just trying to get out of the game. We're rotating, we're subbing, like, we've stopped them all game long. Like, they can run the football right here. The biggest thing is the clock ticking, us getting out of here with the dub, and really, everybody staying healthy.
They'll keep this drive. By picking up the 1st down, they have it at the 36.
So they trying to get out of here.
As an offense, knowing that early in the drive, you can turn around, hand it off, get a push up front, and go get positive yardage.
Off the play fake.
Shit, my fault.
He's taking a deep shot late in the game. Inside the 35, knocked out of bounds. This offense with a big play, and they'll mark it up.
My fault.
The Broncos will have it 1st and 10. Linebackers trying to create some confusion. From the gun, the ground game. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender.
Well, the interesting thing about a run here trailing late is the defense isn't expecting it. That's the good news. Bad news, though, is you're still trailing. You need to score quickly, which means you need to be throwing the football right now.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Gives it on the option. And a good, solid pickup there before the defense knocks him down.
And that was a pretty good run there for the offense. And listen, I know this game's over, but that's what this offense needs a little bit more. They need a little more balance, a little more easy second down situations with some positive runs on first down. They just need something to get them going, some kind of spark. The ground game might be it in the future.
Love the way he didn't just run to a spot. He found the cushion in the zone and got himself open for the first down.
Yeah, and you're taught to find that space. Don't run right into a zone defender who's sitting there looking at the quarterback and looking at you. So much creativity with routes now and of being able to just have subtle moves one way, come back the other way. Nice job by the tight end finding that hole in the zone.
They're in the red zone and they'll pass it. It's complete to the right. And he'll step across the sidelines after making a good gain on that one.
And it's all about coachable moments, and obviously they have not had a ton of success throwing the ball in this game. But as a coach, I think you're just looking for positives, like that play right there, even late in the game. Taking your steps, making the right read, an accurate throw, positive plays that you can build upon offensively for the next game.
He's moving out of the pocket. I'm sorry, you're unlikely to win today, but here's a fabulous parting gift, a late touchdown.
He gets my second string.
Continuing to play. This one, it's pretty much over. Down multiple possessions this late in the football game. It would take a miracle, but nice job.
A miracle.
Continuing to fight, push the ball down the field, make plays.
And he takes this from inside the 5. And he's able to pick his way through the traffic nicely for a good return on that one before he's brought down. They'll crank up this drive from the 30-yard line. He leaves it with the back.
You dudes can't hold blocks for shit.
Give him 2 on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Win with the running game on first down, now back at it.
This is an area of the game on offense you've got to be able to run the football well. You've got the lead in the 4th quarter, and obviously you're in your own end here, but you want to bleed the clock. You want to stay on the field and keep getting first down, so you have to be able to run.
They get a big win here and start the season on a positive note.
You got to love that as the players. You come out, you have so much anticipation coming into the season, finally getting ready to play.
A quarterback didn't throw 2 interceptions. He'll probably be player of the game.
Get this win under your belt. David, couldn't be a better way to start the year.
And for the losing team, obviously, it's a little bit different. You have something to look at now to analyze where do I need to get a little bit better, but plenty of time still left in the season to improve and turn it around.
That's going to do it from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and you've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
They still had 98 rushing yards. And like I said, we're kind of weak on the middle, especially in the interior, especially at D tackle. But I noticed we played better when I made some adjustments at the sub linebacker position. Only 147 passing yards. Dang, they were still efficient. I don't like that. I mean, they was doing a lot of damn bubble screens. They weren't throwing downfield much. To break a career broken passing record. All right, let's go to the next week. I didn't expect anything less. Now let's see. Where are we recruiting wise? Okay, I expected that cornerback because I wasn't investing any hours into him. I think he was a Florida kid anyway. He wants to play right away. He feels he'll play better at FIU. I mean, he'll play good here with us, but I don't think he was wanted to waste his time. Okay. I think a lot of these guys are into their top 5. Oh, he's in his top 5. Do we have an idea? Proximity to home, championship contender. Let's see. So it got to be conference legend. Oh, that's why he was so quick. Okay. All right, let's hurry up and get him because Ohio State can. Damn, Penn State, bro. Uh, we got to do it. We got to do it. All right, so let's see. So he's the only one that was in the top 5. We got to hurry up and get this guy too. Conference prestige. Uh-oh. Penn State coming after this guy. I'm trying to get these linemen, man. I try to go after linemen early. Okay, so I could take some hours off of him. Nobody that's going after him got the pipeline boost. So since Michigan going hard after him, I'm about to send a house. Penn State coming, pause. So nobody going hard after him. So I gotta take some hours off of him a little bit. So I keep friends and family here. But since Penn State going hard after this guy, we have to go. We got to send the house. But we do got the pipeline advantage. This one I have to watch out for UCLA. Center, I ain't worried about him yet. Hopefully we can get this guy because like Michigan got the advantage as far as pipeline. North Carolina got the advantage right here. They got a tier 5 pipeline boost, but I don't think they as good at stopping the run as we are. So hopefully that helps. They get a tier 5. We only get a 4. That's our highest pipeline is a 4. Hopefully Michigan don't go after this guy. I got 3 gap specialists. I can't let Michigan have him and focus on this guy because I need actually a talented disruptor. This guy, he is it. Just hope Michigan don't try to come after him. But I think Michigan going harder for this guy. Pause. So what I might do, I might give up on this guy. I might give up on this guy because there's no. Let me see. What does he like? He like championship contention. Move out the way, goddamn song. Championship. So I don't know what else he wants. It might be program tradition. I might give up on him, and Michigan look like they could potentially get him. If I give up on him and try to hurry up and get this guy, I got enough gap specialists on my roster. Because we really don't need D tackle. So I need a disruptor. Boyat might not be good. So I got 3 gap specialists. I got 3 disruptors. But I want to actually get an impact disruptor. I think this guy make a major impact. I just gotta hurry up and get him. So I don't want to. Yeah, so I'm gonna just let him go. Let Michigan go after him to keep their focus off this guy. So yeah, I'm gonna stop competing with Michigan right there. So I got rid of that guy so I could get this guy. Because had I competed and got the gap specialist, Michigan probably would have gave up and started coming after him, who I really want. So yeah, I'm gonna let Michigan have him. Hopefully, they don't have a desire to come after this guy later. Uh, then I can hurry up and get this guy before UCLA decides they want him. Okay, I could chill on him for a second. So let's read. Okay, Penn State. So we got the pipeline advantage with this guy. Oh, play style and playing time. So he likes the fact that we stopped the run and he feels he's gonna start immediately. Uh, He'll start sooner than later. Okay, Michigan trying to come after our guy here. So it's time to boost up. Ohio State. Oh my God. Okay, we gotta. Um. So let's see. Wide receiver wise, damn it! Come on, Michigan, leave us alone. Why is Michigan messing with us? Um. So I probably can lay low. Let me see. Probably can lay low on him a little bit. QB, we're coming back up. We have no pipeline bonus. Okay, we're trying to come up on this one. So he could lay low for a minute. If Oregon try to come after him, then it'll be a problem. So we're gonna have to go hard at this running back because Ohio State trying to come up for him. Wide receiver, got to go hard at him. O-line, I kind of want to just hurry up and go hard at this guy just to get it over with because I need a center to compete. I probably could back off him a little bit. I need a Will Backer. Quarterback wise, I might not need to go hard at quarterback. Indiana has the pipeline boost on it. It depends on what else he's looking at. I might give up on him and invest in the Sam Becker. Yeah, I'll give up on a quarterback. Probably keep 25 on Sam. And I want to try to speed up this process because I don't want these guys to try to. We got Alabama. They don't have a pipeline tier boost, so those teams on the roster that he's interested in, as in his top five, might not be much of a threat. But I just want to hurry up and get it over it. I don't want even to get to that point. And then may as well. Okay, he a 5-star. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna see how that works. Let's go ahead and play Memphis. I'll probably play every game on this stream. Now, depth chart wise, what role resolution? Okay, let's go. Um, Okay. I'm gonna make him sub linebacker 1, sub linebacker 2. I'm just gonna switch these two. 1, 2. Yeah, we'll just keep it like that for now. I have to read something real quick. Let's see. Engine stability. What role resolution actually mean? Okay. Go back to the top. Dang, I went in on this one. Translate that to interior D line. Linebackers. You tackle when your best 3 take, you tackle 2 your best 1 technique. If the chart exists, the same player as D tackle 2, D tackle, rush D tackle 1, 2, and 3. Ignore rush D tackle rating like you said. Stop D tackle 1 from appearing in those tackle slots entirely. Yeah, because that's going to be a role conflict. Apply the same collision rule to the slot wide receiver, slot cornerback, sub linebacker. Your rules are basically correct, but tighten them. Wide receiver 3, 4, 5 should be your slot wide receiver pool, even if wide receiver 6 has a higher slot rating. Because wide receiver 6 might be needed as outside wide receiver depth, and the engine hates having to satisfy both. Sub linebacker 1 and 2 should be linebackers who are not also required to be middle linebacker will be 1 in the same package if you can avoid it. Only if your base defense uses 2 linebackers, so linebackers, a single player can't be a guarantee to be both starting. Nah. You must use your top linebacker at sub linebacker because engine stability then at least ensure. Sub linebacker 1 equals MLB 1 or Mike 1. Sub linebacker 2 OLB 1 or the next best linebacker. And don't also force those guys into weird extra roles. Edge rush packages, spy exactly. The turnover machine. Okay. So let me make sure. So I want him because he needs to be able to. Yeah, he got workhorse. This guy doesn't. He needs to be in the coverage role. This ended up being the Mike linebacker in the 4-2-5. This ended up being the Will linebacker, and strong safety 1 ended up being the Sam or AKA Star. So he replaces the Sam. This is Mike linebacker 1. This is the Will linebacker, which I prefer lurkers here. Yeah, he was getting ate up on the inside. We was playing Western Michigan. This guy was getting beat up, and his wear and tear started kicking in. Yeah, he don't got the toughness to play Mike linebacker. He needs to be free to roam. I think nose tackle 1, 2, and 3 should be D tackle 2, 3, and 4. Yeah, that's a clean way to do it, and it matches your role. If your goal is engine stability, setting nose tackle 1 as D tackle 2, nose tackle 2 as D tackle 3, and 4 is the simplest, no confusion mapping because it keeps D tackle 1 out of the nose tackle pipeline entirely, so the engine can treat D tackle 1 as a primary 3 technique / best interior rusher without trying to also use him as a nose. creates a predictable fallback ladder. If fatigue auto sub kicks in, the next nose tackle is still an actual D tackle, not the same random. Okay. Reduces double dip conflict in nickel and dime package where the game needs two interior D linemen at once. One important detail. This works best if D tackle 1 is truly your 3 technique type. Yep, and that's what I got. D tackle 2, 3, and 4 are more nose capable. Yep, that's what I got. At least D tackle 2 and 3 are more nose capable. So, yep. I'm expecting this guy Keenan to actually fill into this role. Okay. If D tackle 2 is also a pure penetrator and your actual best anchor is D tackle 4, you can still do your mapping, but you might prefer penetrator, next best anchor, next best anchor. Yeah. How it worked, how to know if it fixed what you're feeling. After you make the switch, look for these engine stability signs. Your interior D line stops doing weird snap to snap positioning swaps. Pure in and wide goes, nose, front fits look more consistent, less setting QB prayer. If you're also doing the stability, blah blah blah. I am only doing this because I run a 4.25. I believe if I ran a base 3.4, this might not be an issue. I just need to come up with a system to where players are not double dipping. I think if D tackle 2 is nose tackle 1 and D tackle 2 is rush D tackle 2, things will flow better logically. So let me make sure Stewart is a rush D tackle 2. Yep. And then Dante Hicks, even though he's not the best pass rusher, he needs to be rush D tackle 3 because of this. So there'll be no confusion. We go Hirschberger, Stewart, and Hicks. Okay. You're thinking about this the right way. So where did when I went to practice, I'm gonna keep going. Archetypes doesn't matter at this point. AA's engine is basing everything over the roster's overall ratings. Every specialty chart, blah, 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 whatever. The same system to other positions, slot right receiver. This is the hardest because nickel needs them. Top overall linebacker for stability. Then do this. Okay, this is the hardest because it needs to be believe. Do this over first. And make sure middle linebacker 2. Okay. What you want to avoid is middle linebacker 1 is also forced into 3 different specialty packages. Spy linebacker. Things. What the hell is a spy linebacker? Shut the hell up. What you want to avoid is middle linebacker 1. The reality check. Y'all pardon me. I'm reading through my notes to make sure I got my roster set up correctly. What do they call? I'm looking at. Okay. Dang, that's a lot of notes. Let me see. If you I can bring this down. Okay, so we're gonna try it this way. Like right between both A gaps. This guy has to be able to that's that word that they use? He needs to be able to yes. Offense evidence you already. Okay, what that says right there. Okay. Okay, now my issue might be, is there a conflict with these gadget receivers? Having 3 gadget receivers, is that too much? Should be 1 main gadget guy and then the rest can be my slot receivers. So what happens if this could be a conflict? All my gadget are slot receivers. This might be an issue. Yeah. Okay, so let's see what I'm just gonna go in game and see what we got going on. I'm gonna go in game. So let's see. We got Memphis. I'll figure it out. So they run that Rutgers spread. Oh, this is the team that ripped us apart last year. I mean, we won, but he threw for like 400 yards. Let's see who they got on offense on their roster. Okay, so I think it's the same quarterback. Dang, this dude is actually good. He's got solid poise under pressure. Got great short and intermediate accuracy. Got good deep accuracy. Good on the run. Got solid throw power. Solid awareness. So he's going to go through his progression pretty good. Oh, man. We're going to have some trouble. Oh, man. Look at this running back, bro. Okay. It might be another high scoring game. We might have to jam there. We probably have to play man coverage. See if we could. So this guy's got good release, but he's a speedster with subpar speed. So let's see who beat a slot receiver. Okay, they got this. Yeah, so if we can play man coverage, man press, we should be able to win this game. I mean, we're going to win. I'm talking about we shouldn't give up as much points as we did last season. Yeah, continue to run stunts. It's a solid team. They're not bad. Oh, and they got the traditional setup at linebacker. They got a thumper at Sam, signal caller at Mike, and a lurker at Will. Oh yeah, forgot about this guy. So really can't just throw the ball off. This is actually a solid, like literally a solid team. They can catch you slipping. So we have to be careful throwing the ball. Okay, so they run nickel. He's going to be on the inside. This guy can actually press. He's going to be on the outside. But I think, man, this guy's athletic, man. I ain't going to try him. So this the guy we have to pick on right here. They got a solid, like this team, like overall is solid. Okay, I found the weakness. They have a novice at strong safety. This guy cannot run. Okay, edge. Okay, nose tackle is only 270 pounds. Okay, so my goal with my question with my roster, is there a conflict with having, okay, so he'll be the main gadget guy. But he'll be slot. Okay. So I don't think he'll really be able. I think I'm ready to play ball. I think I'm ready to play. Hold on. See if anybody got better on the O-line. Got to check your roster every week. See if anybody moved up on the depth chart. Okay. That left side of our line is horrible. Is he supposed to be starting over him? Let me see something. That could be an issue. Because he's a junior. No, so they really do have him better than him. Okay, so I guess we could go back to the depth chart. Always got to make sure the right people are in the right place. Edge, here we go. Yep. Cornerback, we looking solid. Oh, he's the third down back? I didn't know that. Okay. I think we're in good shape. All right, so I'm ready to play.
Welcome everyone to the Woodshed, East Lansing, Michigan. Spartan Stadium on the banks of the Red Cedar and home to Michigan State. As we'll see a squad from the American, the Memphis Tigers, taking on the 15th ranked team in the land, the Michigan State Spartans. For For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by a couple of legends, and yes, we do use that term loosely. David Pollack from the University of Georgia and former Gator. Palmer, guys, let's get down to the field. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. So Michigan State's offense will take the field first.
Defense is asleep.
Looking to throw on first down. With the catch, it's Collier. I wonder how much fun this is for him. The head coach trying to take down the old alma mater across the way.
Yeah, I think these are always mixed emotions, and how you feel about this, playing your old squad, like it's something about it, I'm sure, that's nostalgic, and all the memories probably come flooding back. But there's also a competitive element, Palmer, that you want to beat this squad. Like, this is the Nick.
Breaks into the open. A huge play, and they get it all the way to the 45-yard line.
Busting big runs like this is a total team effort. Obviously, the back has to find the hole, but you got to have everybody around them doing their job to make it a good play call.
And everybody around them doesn't just mean the offensive line. The receivers getting their blocks downfield is a big deal, too.
It's a huge deal. We always talk about them catching passes, but blocking is so important for their responsibilities.
Looking downfield on first down. Hauls it in. On the move at the 30. It's a running, and he cruises his way to the house. Touchdown, Smarty. When that receiver got free, it was all over.
And it's so nice to have a receiver like this as a quarterback, because you pad my stats. I like those long touchdown passes where I just threw it really short, and he did the rest of the work.
Getting ready for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the extra point makes it 7-0. Quick strike offense on that three-play scoring drive. And the finisher coming courtesy of that touchdown toss from 45 yards out. On the run from inside his own 5. The coverage team maintains his discipline.
All right.
Not much doing.
Last year, the same offense got 400 yards on this passing.
We'll try to get something started with their first possession.
Come on, let's
It's not always easy to know what you're going
see.
to get when you come into a
They
new
come out
situation
doubles
as a
weak.
transfer. But one thing, David, that will translate for this guy, when there's a hole, he knows how to hit it.
Yeah, and how nice is it to have a guy, man, you know exactly what he is, who he is. He's been around your program. He knows the lessons you want him to teach. He's the guy you want him to be. And now he gets to step in as a senior with all that experience and lead this squad.
Yeah, and David, he's worked so hard for this moment, too, right? This guy put his heart and soul into the offseason workout program, knowing this day was inevitably going to come. He's going to have an opportunity in this game to stat it up. He's going to get the ball early. He's going to get it often. A lot of people really excited to see how he plays in this one.
Was the quarterback on his ass? Yep.
Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. This crowd going to try to make life miserable for these guys. On 3rd it long. Try to convert through the air.
Got his ass, yeah. Stunts, baby.
He is a menace rushing the passer. Career sack number 20.
I mean, some people
He was a defensive tackle last year. I moved him at edge. I thought he was a 300, like a true 300 pounder, but he's a lean 300 pounder. He still have an edge rusher's body type. He's long and lanky, even though he weighs 300. Probably mostly muscle. Excellent coverage, man. This is a totally different defense than it was last year, and I like how he's starting strong.
I was just going to say, David, you don't sleep well as a quarterback the night before you have to play against this guy because he is going to sack you. That is a guarantee. Death, taxes, and sacks for that guy.
Let's go.
Daylight the instant the ball touched his hands, and he darted to it and took it to the house.
And Reese, I think it's one of the hardest things to do in football, to catch the ball as all these guys are flying around you, and you got to take it, make a miss, try to find spaces and creases that aren't there. Great job making a huge play. Special teams and punt returns coming up big.
Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead.
This is my second week where I had a receiver who had a return touchdown and a receiving touchdown in the same game.
And a really nice job by the kick team to get down there.
All right, tight slot.
They limit that return. Here comes that Memphis offense back onto the field. To say this has been a slow start is a bit of an understatement, and they really need to get it going here, Jesse.
That's right. The opponent, they're firing on all cylinders right out of the gate. Offensively, for this unit, they've been slow and struggling. They need an explosive play to wake themselves up.
Yeah, and it's just the first quarter, so it's not the end of the world. You've seen slow starts, but you got to continue to pick and pick and pick until you find that play or that scheme that you can use against this defense.
Running back searching for
Nope.
He stopped after getting a yard.
I got to see that again. Like I said, I'm evaluating, so I'm gonna pause a lot throughout these next two games because it's considered preseason for me. There we go.
To the 30. And the Tigers come to the line in the hurry up. Let's take a minute here and talk a little Memphis. At some point with all of the transfer portal talk, he's got some space.
Got lucky.
At the 45 after a 15-yard pickup. Memphis coming to the line with a fresh set of downs.
And it's frustrating as a defense when you give up that first down and you give up that pass play. But here we go with this offense. They're right back on the ball. You got to flush that.
Go ass down.
And you got to communicate.
2 yards.
Pick up just a few on that completion. What will they dial up on second and a long way to go? Wants to go up top. That's reeled in. It's Clark. They stop him at the 42, but they get it across midfield. Pick up 10 and the first down.
Nice job by the running back, catching the football and understanding where the first down marker was.
Ah, crap.
Got to go get that first.
Okay. So what I'm gonna do? Don't turn auto flip on against no huddle teams. It's all good. Hey, this preseason, baby. It is preseason.
Yeah, it's critical, David. Listen, a lot of times touchdown passes aren't thrown into the end zone. You've got to read the coverage, hit the open guy, and let him do the rest.
Hold on, that running back hurt. Oh, Buddy's out for some weeks, ain't he? Burrow? Holy shit, I just realized that. Well, we got some backup. Multiple weeks. They didn't say how many weeks.
Spartans have it back.
Wow, my bad.
To play some good ball. The early scripts have worked trying to add to this 14-7 lead.
The goal is to hit him. You gotta watch the cornerback.
Motion from the wideout. Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. Oh, he's going to take a shot at the DB.
The fuck out of here.
Outstanding job here on the deep pass.
Yeah, he did.
The football, no PI, able to swat it away, pass incomplete.
Everybody accounted for except the safety. Oh, well, no, he's going to be accounted for now.
They go to the ground.
Whoop.
Got enough for the first. All down, but he has
Kind
enough to
of
move the chains.
glad. I wanted to get this guy more reps anyway. I think he's the best running back we have.
Wide receiver going in motion.
Look like a blitz.
Wants to go up top on first down. That's caught. It's Stewart. And a good
I'll take
job
2
in
yards.
there as they stop it after just a few.
Well, it's important in this game this offense gets the running back involved out in the perimeter in space where he could do some damage. That time they got it to him throwing the football. He picked up a couple of yards, but it gives the defense something to think about.
The give to the back. Back midfield, he's got room. He puts him in business across the 50 into the 46-yard line. It'll be first down. The Spartans are on the move. Wants to throw on first down.
I think on that last play, that's an example of the quarterback trying to predetermine who he wants to throw to.
Nah, he was open, nigga. Shut up.
The defense dictate who gets the ball. Man coverage, that guy was not open.
Let's run the ball. He was open. Shut up.
Still, he gave him a chance, but that thing had incompletion written all over from the moment the ball left his hand.
And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage.
Stopping the run is about physicality. It's about I'm bigger than you. I'm stronger than you up front. Really
What
nice
kind of
job by the
defense is this?
showing their strength, bowing up, stuffing the run.
They'll move the wide receiver.
This really cover 2?
On third and long, he has to throw for it. He'll take the deep shot. He makes a grab.
I think it was. Yeah, it was Tampa 2.
Touchdown, Spartans.
One thing this team has shown early this year, it does not take them long to find their footing. They get off to fast starts. That was critical for them, winning their first game, and you've seen it here in this one, too. They show up ready to go. There's no sleepwalking. I think you got to give this coaching staff a ton of credit for putting their players in good positions to have success.
He'll try to tack on one more. And the extra point puts them on top 21-7. They're ready to kick it away, and this crowd is buzzing after that last score. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Memphis has the ball.
All right, I'm going to turn this off for now.
Quickly trailing by 2 touchdowns, down 21-7, and really important to get something out of this drive. A lot of work to do as this drive will start from the 16-yard line. That's caught. It's Henry. Didn't pick up a lot there, moved it forward just a few. The Tigers want to move quickly. They'll go to work in the air on second down.
Check down.
It's Clark. He almost picked up the first down on that one, but he'll be
Hey, why didn't they let me?
short. On third and short, they'll try to pick it up on the ground
Oh.
and works it to the 40-yard line. That'll be a first down.
They cheated me out of that one, but it's okay.
Fresh set of downs.
And after giving up a long run defensively, they don't have a chance to substitute now. They've got to get ready to go because the offense is going tempo.
Go ass down. Tempo that.
And the pressure has arrived, and down he goes at the 30. How about this Spartan defensive front making plays like the legendary Bubba Smith?
And if you're going to have a great defense in East Lansing, it's going to be up front. It's going to be those big boys dominating like Bubba Smith.
The
like
freshman.
Terrell Worthy, really eating up those blockers up front, making plays, stopping the physical.
He had that post open, I ain't gonna lie. He couldn't set his feet to make the throw.
And the Tigers trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Going to swing it on second down. Quickly out to the tight end. They'll spot the ball at the 34 as he goes out of bounds right there.
You know, tight ends are such matchup nightmares and problems for defense. They're too big for DBs to cover, and they're too fast for linebackers to cover. You saw it right there.
The noise bouncing off of Sparty's armor as they encourage the green and white on third down. They're setting up the screen. Oh, and a move.
Go ass down.
A lot of room there on that screen pass.
Your ass down. Yeah, better throw a screen. Look at that pursuit, man. Look at hot pursuit. Look how them dudes rally to the ball.
Just never developed. Memphis will send the punt team onto the field. Remember, they took the last punt back for a touchdown. Just needs a crack to get a return. Makes a move. That's a perfect example of not settling for a fair catch. Pick up whatever yardage you can and help out the offense. They'll start this drive from their own 35-yard line. To the air on first down. Makes the grab. Still on his feet at the 45. Finally forced out of bounds. Maybe a step shy of midfield. They'll mark it at the 49. While we're only through one, these quarterbacks have been lighting up.
Yeah, they got a good quarterback. Yeah, he really good, efficient. Got good poise under pressure and good field vision.
This could be a pivotal moment in this game as we open the second period and they try to find a way to answer. So first down here as they go back to work. Power football with the run.
I'll take 5.
Offensive line is able to get a little bit of push. Just got to give this guy an inch, a little crease, and he can make yards for it.
Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5.
Make sure everybody's accounted for.
Here's the give off the left side. How about this sophomore stopping him short of the first down line? And the Spartans come to the ball trying to pick up this 3rd and short. They'll try to get it through the air. Got him downfield. Chopping up this defense, and they've got it all the way down to the 23.
And it's on 3rd downs like this, if you want to attack the middle of the field.
What kind of defense was this? There was either cover 6. Nah, it's cover 3. That's why I knew it. Like they're gonna rotate to a cover 3. Because if whoever their defense, like they're gonna rotate, the safety's gonna rotate likely. Yeah, I knew it.
Got to look for the tight end.
Do I look stupid to you? So now this is cover 4.
You can tell this quarterback really has a lot of confidence when he's
Could be a blitz.
looking for the big fella.
It's a blitz.
And they're able to hook up there.
Hit hard just as he released it on first down.
Good coverage by their guy.
To the receiver. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down.
Too high, let's run the ball.
From the gun, leaves it on the inside with the back. Got it into the red zone, dragged down at the 18-yard line.
We're going to come out as if we're going to run the ball again.
Inside the 20.
It's a blitz. R1 X square.
Snap from the gun on 3rd down.
Gotcha.
He's got it.
Nice.
Touchdown, Sparty. And they take it in for 6
Love the thought process by the quarterback here on this play. Nobody open in the end zone. Find your check down. Find the running back. He does that, and once this guy's got the ball in his hands, he shows you that elusiveness and his ability to sniff out the end zone.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And the extra point is true, and the lead balloons to 21. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Guys, a couple of Mountain West teams colliding in a game that could have some implications. Boise State is getting handled right now at home. Someone needs to step in here, throw in the towel, and
Oh no, we're gonna run cover one.
They're trailing by 17 to Air Force. The Mountain West
could be running an RPO right here.
Fellas, and we'll circle back if anything big happens.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us.
Nice tackle, baby.
Oh, but he's not going anywhere. The defense was all over it.
I want to make sure I know where the playmakers are. And I can't let guys like this guy slip out of the backfield and make big plays against me. Good job being aware that they can throw the ball to the running back, closing space, and getting that fast dude on the ground.
Hand off from the gun.
Get your ass down.
After picking up 1 to the 23. Memphis wants to move quickly. On third down, he'll try to pick it up through the air.
Son of a bitch, nice throw. Yeah, perfect leverage.
For the first down, and they stop him at the 45.
And as soon as the receiver caught the ball, you
Whatever.
saw the quarterback start communicating to his teammates what the next play was going to be, because they're now changing the tempo and going fast.
Shut your ass up.
Off the play fake on first
Come on,
down.
throw it, throw it.
With the catch, it's
Throw ass on the ground.
and the defense had that one well covered. They'll line up for a second down play. Gives it on the option.
Where are you going?
He's going to lose a yard on that one. They've got to come up with a big play on this third and long. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. Trying to move the sticks on third down through the air.
Nope.
And that'll be incomplete. They certainly
Hell
were
yeah.
to take a shot there. And
Way
now it's
different
fourth
defense
down.
than we had last year
Memphis
against the same
will
team.
force the punt. A
Ah, crap.
high kick. Let's see if he can pin them back deep in their
Oh,
own
why
end.
didn't he fair catch?
Not able to pop the big return, but they've got the ball back and ready to go with a fresh possession. Michigan State has the ball back, and here comes the offense. How about that last drive? Just carved him up in the air, David.
Yeah, and how about that quarterback? You gave him the ball, and he delivered the goods. Great job taking apart the defense, Jesse, on that last drive.
He really did, David. I mean, that was a masterclass in just reading coverage and being accurate.
And they'll spot it at the 45. That's good enough for a first down. Last completion moved the sticks in. Let's see if they try it again. Looking to throw on first down. Got his man.
Ready possession, baby.
Love when my quarterback sees zone.
He has grit. He can run across that middle.
Sees the wide receiver running the drag route, knows when to throw it, pulls the trigger for the easy.
X, circle, square.
Second down, he'll throw it.
Oh, hold on. What was that?
Pass rush gets to the quarterback, and they get him at the 46. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. Third and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Got his man on the right. Turning it on. He'll go out of bounds at the 35-yard line. Big pickup there, and this offense is feeling it. And the Spartans have their offense in high gear.
Oh, we're going to run trap. 2-minute warning. Let's go.
2 minutes before the half, and the timeout and see if they can add a little more before the break. The Spartans will line it up on 1st and 10.
Who was the Mike?
The give.
And that would be the definition of first down success. Putting yourself in a good position. It's 2nd and inches. I can do whatever I want next. I can take a shot down the field. I can run the football and get a new set of downs. Like, nice first down execution.
Man
Wide
coverage.
receiver comes in motion. They're looking to throw on 2nd and short.
Ah, come on. He's a possession guy. I should have threw that earlier.
Right there for the taking, but couldn't reel it in.
Well, this offense has gone his way early and often in this game. They've gotten into a nice rhythm. That time, though, the defense was expecting to throw going his way, and they put a really nice hit on him to force the incompletion.
He'll throw on 3rd down. Unloads to the wideout. Touchdown, Michigan State. And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
And the offense punches it in again, and we call his name again. That's 2 touchdowns now in 2 games with still more to be played. I'll tell you what, I think this guy's name will be called a lot more throughout the season. He's that kind of good.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Here comes that Memphis offense back onto the field. Boy, they've been caught in a buzzsaw here in the first half, but maybe a chance to carry some momentum into the break here.
It all comes down to this drive right here, Reese. Obviously, this offense hasn't had everything go right for them in the first half, but here's an opportunity, David, to execute some plays, put some throws together, and generate some points.
And you're right, Jesse, and this offense needs to start now. Like, we got to get some points on the board, create some momentum, and continue it, because you've dug yourself a significant hole.
We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. It's 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line. Looking to throw on 1st down.
Go ass down.
Gets it out across the 40. They'll mark him out of bounds at the 42 as this offense trying to put together a good drive. 2nd down coming up. Trying play action. Finds his tight end.
Woo, that defense pursuits and hits the crap out of people.
The 46.
The big fella, the tight end, the wide receiver in a tight end's body going up and making the catch.
The Tigers come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to convert here. They're going to try to throw for it on
Got him.
3rd down. Intercepted. Man, they just can't get anything going. Touchdown, Spartans. And what a turn of events as this defense gets the pick.
Let's go, baby.
And this is blowout city. This offense has been up and down the field. We've seen explosive plays. They score again here, right before halftime. I don't know, guys. I mean, can we do running clock in the second half?
They'll try to add another to their lead. And he tacks on the extra point. Kickoff unit has been busy as they have built a big lead. They're trying to hold on to it. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Memphis has the ball back and the offense ready to go to work. This late in the half, you're behind. You'd love to create something before the break to build momentum, Jesse.
But you've also had some miscues on offense, a big part of why you're losing the game right now. I'd take it into halftime, make
Get your ass on the ground. That defense, baby. The pursuit, bro. Look at that pursuit. Look how they play their run gaps, the run responsibility. Look at that. Bam, he had to spill out. And watch my cornerbacks. My cornerbacks are not afraid to fill up in there. That's me, the free safety coming down, man. We do not play that run shit, bro.
Like, hey, listen, this is what you're going to get in the second half, so find something really quickly you can go.
That's through cover 6.
Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down.
All right. I got number 86. Watch number 86.
They'll try the run. Picks up the first down.
Got lucky.
Gets it out to the 38-yard line after picking up 10 on that one. They'll immediately call timeout. It's 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line. Motion from the wide receiver. Looking for a crease. It's Clark.
Nope.
You'll take 4 yards on first down every time, 2nd and 6. The Tigers are in the hurry-up. Oh, and they'll try to catch him with a pass.
Throw it away, yeah.
Not much of a chance there.
Nobody was open.
Rid of it to avoid the sack.
The offense just has not been able to find a way to get their rhythm.
Y'all gonna give up and just run the ball? Just run the ball. Let's go to halftime.
The passing game. That was a really good example of it again. If they're investments here at halftime.
On 3rd and long, he's going to have to go for it.
What the hell is that? Oh, this is like a totally different defense this year. Last year, them dudes ripped us to shreds.
Avoid disaster.
These dudes, I think that same quarterback.
Onto the field. He's getting a lot of work. 4th time he's punted tonight. Trying to play a little field position with that high punt. Not going to risk a return here. Calls for the fair catch and makes it just.
Oh, what are y'all doing? Let's just run. Let's just run to get out of here. What kind of play call is that?
So let's see how they play it in this final 30 seconds of the first half. They'll leave it with him.
Whoop.
Jukes his way for more. There he goes.
Oh, right before halftime, baby.
Smarty. He broke away from the defense and they couldn't catch him.
Right before halftime. Appreciate that, like.
Two-minute situation and using almost all of the clock, adding to your lead and creating more momentum going into the half. Great execution by this offense.
On to attempt the try. And with that extra point, the lead remains in the gargantuan category. You get that touchdown right before the half, build the momentum, and the last thing you need to do is mess it up by allowing a big kickoff return. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25.
Yeah, let's just kneel, take it into halftime. Let's go.
That's going to wrap up the first.
Oh, I like how my team's playing now. I'm more confident after this first half than I was that last game I played. Even though it was a blowout, we blew them out. Had a lot of question marks, but I think now I'm kind of, I think I kind of like what's going on now. The one change I made on my roster. That juke move, baby. And then he was able to get back to top speed and just outrun everybody. I hate to see people get hurt, but my starting running back, he was good now, don't get me wrong. But these guys are way more dynamic than he is.
Thanks for that breakdown, Kevin. And the Spartans will try to kick this one deep to get things underway in the second half. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Here comes that Memphis offense back onto the field. Nothing went right in that first half, and the first order of business here. Try not to be embarrassed any further.
But the comeback is possible. Remember 2006, Michigan State down 35 to Northwestern at halftime? They somehow came back and won the game. But it all starts on one play, and that has to happen here on this first drive of the offense.
Yeah, the first possession, because your possessions, you're
The
only
deuce
gonna
close?
get
Okay, the regular deuce.
possessions, and you got to score on every single one of them. Offense, defense, special teams have to play out of their mind. But they have
Where are you going?
How about the work up front by that?
Let me evaluate my defense. Everybody had their run fits. Look at that. Look at all those. Look at the run fits, y'all. Look. Look how they attacking, baby.
Defensive line.
If you're gonna
Third
stop the
down.
run game, you better be physical up front on the defensive line. They've got some maulers. They've got some dudes with bad intentions. Nice play there.
Wow, this offense is doing nothing. They've already punted 4 times and staring at the possibility of a 5th.
Throw ass down. Oh, he held on to it. He got lucky.
They'll get it to the 39-yard line, and they'll move the chains. Simple call.
Oh, that's why I was showing for it by accident.
Sticks on 3rd down.
These QBs and receivers, man, they run this route in practice thousands of times. So it's nice to see them come out here and execute it in game conditions. Great job with the timing. Great job with the depth and the route.
Nobody was open.
Nice work between those.
It looked like they got a second string quarterback in.
To the frustrating reality of college football. Like the guy at the quarterback spot, they just
So I guess I'll take my starting quarterback out. Running back wise, nah, still want to keep those 2 in there. Defense, yeah, let's have him in there. Nah, I'm keeping the same linebackers.
pull it down, get positive yards, makes the defense have to account for him every single play.
Should have ran Robber.
A lot of options on 2nd and inches.
I think they're going to try to run the ball.
To the air, it's Cantrell. Fires to the wideout. Complete in the middle. Makes that one pay off, and they finally get him down at the 38. It'll be 1st down.
That's a huge throw for the offense, but they're down by a ton. They're going to need a lot more
Cover
of that,
4
and
quarters.
it's not going to be easy considering the defense knows they're probably going to be throwing the ball every play here in the second half moving forward.
They're working that left side. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain.
This defense is going to have to be careful. Not only do they have to worry about this guy running the football, but they've got to keep their eye on him when he runs routes too. He is a versatile back.
Still some work to do after that last completion at 2nd down. Back to pass. Throws toward the end zone.
Nope. Play with me.
The ball was in harm's way, and he is lucky to get that one back.
We've seen this offense click and hum, and it's not clicking, and something's a little bit off. And I like the deep shot down the field. At least it was an interception, but they got to find a way in this O to manufacture some first downs and some passing yards because everything's been difficult today.
From the gun, he'll try to throw for it on 3rd down. Fires to the tight end. The chains will move, and they'll have 1st and 10 from inside the red zone at the 18.
I know the offense is down by a lot here in the second half. You just need one big play, though, to spark the offense, get the confidence going, and they may have found it right there in that completion. Good throw, good catch. Now
Go ass down.
He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse, losing yardage on that play.
That's a great example of the defense there tackling the catch. As soon as the big fella caught the ball, down he went, not picking up the first.
They've got a solid drive working, but now looking at 2nd and 11. Looking for a man. It's Cantrell.
Go ass down.
Just took his eye off of it.
All right, 3rd down.
Quarterback had the look he wanted. He had his big fella down here.
Doubles.
In the red zone. That's supposed to be an easy pitch and catch, but his buddy puts it on the floor.
They'll snap it for the 10th time on this drive, but they need a chunk on 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass.
Where you going, man? Where are you going?
Knock him down at the 31. The pocket broke down, and the quarterback.
Where are you going?
Pass rush, Reese. Just guys winning their individual battles one-on-one up front. They're able to get to the quarterback.
That's the freshman. Oh! Sorry, guys. I got to see that replay because I'm evaluating. This is considered my preseason before we get into conference play. So we ran a stunt, and I ran a weak side blitz. And this is textbook defense. I love it, man.
And on 4th down, they'll try to put 3 on the board. And this one is anything but routine. A 48-yard attempt from the right hash.
It's all good. Hey, hell of a job, defense.
Let's not say they cut into the deficit with that field goal. Maybe just, I don't know, tweaked a little bit of it away with their fingernail. He'll bring it out from inside his own 10. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20.
Let's run stretch.
The Spartans have it back on offense, hoping
got our best blocker on that right side.
This has been exactly the way you draw things up, David. The offense has really been moving the football. Breaks into the open.
Nice.
Good call, good execution as they move the chains, and they have a 1st down at the 38. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. You open a drive like that, and you've got some operating room. It's 1st down from the 38.
They're double teaming that receiver.
Looking for space. It's Stewart.
Man, when I can run the football like that on 1st down and create 2nd and inches and stay way ahead of the sticks and be in a position now where I can throw the football or run, I will have.
I see that safety favoring my number 1 guy. We're going to just run ISO.
They'll give it to the back.
Just going to keep running the rock. What you talking about?
The Spartans have it with a 1st and 10.
Now y'all want to blitz, huh?
They've been running.
Ah, crap. Damn.
Strong pass rush gets to the quarterback, and they get him at the 46. And the Spartans now with a long way to go to pick up the 1st down. The give to the tailback. And a nice run there before the defense finally makes the stop.
And a nice job by the running back, finding space, getting downhill, making the good run. Great job finishing with his pads.
Cover 4.
On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here.
Psych.
The short hands, it's called.
Psych.
Touchdown, Michigan State. Haul that baby in and then stroll into the end zone for the score.
Another nice drive put together. And this offense through 2 weeks, man, they look legit. This team's about
look at that pass blocking. Hold on. We got to look at that pass blocking. We got to look at that replay.
Looks like a national championship contender.
I hope so. I gotta see that. Look at the O-line, baby. Get your ass down. I trusted my speed.
Getting set for the point after. And with the extra point, the lead is even bigger. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Dynamite matchup this week, fellas. Let's show you what's going down. Middle Tennessee is just getting blown off the field right now. And at this rate, I'm not sure this won't get worse. They're trailing by 14 to San Diego State. This one has actually kind of exceeded expectations. Always a memorable chapter in the book of college football.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know.
Where are you going, son?
And he is snuffed out, greeted by a host of defenders.
Stopping the run is very high on every defensive coordinator's list. Making the team one-dimensional. Nice job stuffing the run on that play right there.
They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. He'll run it again.
Nice tackle. There we go, baby.
For no gain again. Back-to-back runs, and they have nothing to show for it except facing a 3rd and long.
Great job of contained by this defense. And in order to do that, the end man on the line of scrimmage defensively has got to be able to set the point and force the football back.
Should have did a stunt.
And that's exactly what happened.
To the air, it's Cantrell. He puts a lot of air under it
Nope.
down the sideline. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. Memphis will be forced to punt. This will be the 5th kick of the night. Another punt on the way. Got to make sure those hammies and glutes all activated. Don't want any muscle pulls from overuse. And the returner goes down. Michigan State has the ball back, and here comes the offense. What a good mix of plays, keeping that defense off balance last time, David.
And Reese, they don't know if it's run or if it's pass. They got them right where they want it. This defense doesn't know how to react from getting punched.
No. Ooh, glad I threw that low. I did not mean to throw that.
You keep running the football because that sets up the
Okay, I was buzzed, man. She looked like a blitz.
And then you keep this defense guessing.
Behind the chains now on 2nd and long.
Just block your man. That's all I ask.
They'll run it from the gun. They get him stopped after a pickup of 5 to the 28.
And those little runs, man, they don't look great in the box score.
Hold on.
I love when an offense stays on schedule, and it makes those 3rd downs more manageable, easier, harder to attack me now from the defensive perspective, trying to get to me. So it's an easy, simple play for this
Look like a
offense,
blitz.
but I love it.
Looking to throw. Caught in the backfield, it's Stewart. They've got enough for the 1st down, and they're in the red zone.
It was a blitz.
And a nice job slipping in the screen. Like, you got to know the situation when those pass rushers, Palmer, are going to come.
So we got yes, no. So if square got him beat, it's a yes. If no, we're going to go square X.
Finding a way to negotiate the throw around.
Got him beat.
Shot toward the end zone.
Touchdown.
And it's caught. Touchdown, Spartans.
This guy is officially a problem. His 2nd receiving touchdown of the game. Nice job.
And a punt return.
If I've got a matchup I like, continue
Greedy possession, y'all.
until they stop.
Who says greedy possessions are bad?
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And they did tack on that extra point with no problem. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they close the deal with a 20-yard pass for 6. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Memphis has the ball back, and the offense ready to go to work. They went 3 and out last time. Now they'll look for some plays that work. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Back to throw. It's Cantrell. It's complete to the left.
Oh my God.
Completion, but nowhere to go as that defense reacted quickly.
Great play by the cornerback. In this offense, they're just trying to get this receiver the ball quickly to see if he can make something happen. But that cornerback was draped all over him. Nice job.
The Tigers with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Sends it back in motion. Back to pass on 2nd down. Quick strike complete. And that was some kind of collision between a couple of big bodies there, and he stopped from getting the 1st down.
Man, that's how you finish plays. That is absolutely beautiful by this defense. Way to play physical, not give up those extra yards to give up that first down.
Probably the toughest call on the play sheet. 3rd and long. Ball's at the 25. Oh, they're after him.
Got him.
They get enough rush, and it pays off. The sack at the 20.
And everybody in the stadium knew that was going to be a pass, right, guys? I mean, it's 3rd down. You're trailing by so many points right now, and the defense is just smelling blood in the water. They're like sharks out there right now, getting after the quarterback. They've been doing that all game, by the way, and that's a trend that looks like it's just simply going to continue.
So he ran a stunt. Oh, yeah, he got on the guard. Well, no, that was the tackle. The tight end was in the block. He didn't have anybody to block. He could have helped out. He could have ran after him, but he guess he was waiting for that other stunt guy to come around. Running back picked him up. They ran slants. Okay. That's different.
Memphis will send the punt team onto the field. 3 and out. They got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. He was able to get that ball up to the 48-yard line before he stopped on the return. Spartans have it back on offense, hoping to play some good ball. They'll start this drive at their own 48. He wastes no time and comes out throwing. Takes a hit as he fires.
Holding.
And he's going to be taken down, but there's a penalty flag on the field. A very productive play until it was wiped out by that penalty, and they'll go back to work. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter.
Let's just run the ball.
That's the end of the quarter, and Michigan State has the lead. And this beatdown is close to completion as we reach the end of 3. Let's take a look at how we got here. As we enter the 4th quarter, let's see if anything memorable can come from this one. Final stands of the game, and we'll start with the first down. The give to the single back. An explosive run, and he gets it all the way up to the 50-yard line before going out of bounds. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long.
Got a bubble to the left.
They'll move the tight end. To the ground with the back.
Could have kept going out.
Maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
Well, they're trying to run the football there, just nowhere to go. They got dominated up front at the point of attack.
It'll be 3rd and long.
Look like a blitz.
They'll go to the ground. Not enough for the first. Really good surge for this offense. They move the chains, and he's got it at the 34. The Spartans getting set on 1st and 10. Use the play fake. Now to throw. Unloads it left. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. They'll finally put the brakes on him at the 3. A big throw, catch and run on that one.
And they've been fun to watch today, man. Like they're staying aggressive late in the game. They've built a cushion. They've built a lead.
Why do they leave him unblocked?
Confidence in the swagger they have.
Zone fake jet. I think we'd be better off running this.
And this is an offense that I think is going to continue to grow.
Into the backfield to make the stop.
I got something for you to steam.
Well, you live by the blitz chance you die by the blitz. That time the defense called it at the perfect time. The linebacker able to make the stop on a short gain.
And from the offense's perspective, that's probably making a little something out of nothing. Trying to barrel in. Touchdown, Smarty. And they take it in for 6 more points.
And honestly, it's been about complementary football in this game, right? We've seen this offense go up and down the field. They've been lighting up the scoreboard, but the defense has done a great job, too, getting off the field and putting their offense in really good position in this game. The head coach has got to love what he's seen on both sides of the ball today.
And he added the extra point. Kickoff unit back to work, and they have been busy as they've built this sizable lead. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. Here comes that Memphis offense back onto the field. A rather unproductive series last time, 3 and out, and they'll try to do better this time around. From the gun, he leaves it with the back. And this one will be stopped for no gain.
They just haven't been able to get much going in this game. The defense has definitely had their number, and here they are late. You're asking yourself, why are they still running the football, trailing this much late in the game? But that's basically a microcosm of how this game is going.
Fires to the big fella. He snagged it, but he'll be stopped short of the first down. Good, solid pickup on that play.
Man, it's nice having a QB that is going to hang in there. You can tell, hanging in there, he knows he's going to get hit, right? If I'm going to get hit, I might as well make a completion. Great job hanging in there, throwing the football on target and getting the completion.
The Tigers are at the line trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. To the air, it's Cantrell. Looking down the middle. Finds his man, it's Thompson. Man, this sophomore quarterback unleashed a cannon on that one.
The offense has struggled. They're not going to win this game, but trust me, this coaching staff is still trying to find things to build off of for next week. And after an explosive play like that, maybe they can generate just a little bit of momentum and gain a little bit of confidence that they can keep coaching up heading into their next game.
And that's kind of what we've seen from this offense all game long. It's been hard. It's been a struggle, and receiver and quarterback just not on the same page. Somebody out wide needs to step up, needs to make some plays for their QB because they're in a huge hole, and they need some explosive passing plays.
Let's go.
I think he wanted to take a shot there, and he took a shot all right and dumped the ball off to the running back.
There's no doubt, Reese, and he took a shot, but I think he did the right thing. I want to push the ball down the field. I want to make big plays, but when it's not there, be smart. Don't put the ball in harm's way.
Got quite a ways to go to keep this drive going. It's 3rd down from the 45. Here's a heat. On the move and he's got it. And he'll haul it in and take it to the end zone.
Dang, I thought we had him. Oh, we had the pressure. He was able to throw that under pressure. It's all good. You see his accuracy under pressure. Oh, his is 80. Damn, 90. So this is -4. Dang, he's accurate. So he's poised.
I think it's a good sign for coaches to see that their team is still fighting. They're getting blown out in this game. Nothing has gone their offense's way. They've been outmatched. But here in the 4th quarter, you like to see guys competing.
They got some good quarterbacks, man. I need to look out for them to see if they're going to transfer. I wouldn't mind having them on my team.
Which guys you can depend on and what you can build off of.
He'll start the return inside his 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. Michigan State has the ball back, and here comes the offense. How about the way they attacked the last time they had the ball, mixing run and pass and winding up?
Nobody's blocking that safety.
That's why recruiting is so important. They've got weapons at every skill position on the field. Any of these guys is dangerous if they touch the football. Let's see what they do on this drive, David.
And so, Palmer, I got to take away something. I can't let them have everything and have success. I got to be aggressive against the run or play for the pass. I can't give them everything.
Trying to start the drive with a pass. Finds the tight end. Oh, he's got some space. All the way out across the 45-yard line. Marking out of bounds at the 46. That throw and catch, a really good example of why coaches don't want a quarterback to get stuck on a particular target, isn't it, David?
Yep, that's exactly right. Find the guy who's open, because you got so many guys that have so much speed that can do so much damage on the field. Find my matchup, get it to him, let him do the rest.
Big play out of the gate to start this drive, and here they come again. The give to the back. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender.
That's a really good job by the defense, wrapping them up, getting them on the ground. Take away that run game. Make them one-dimensional, put them in passing situations. Really good job by the defense.
Wants to fire on second down. Finds his man. It's Collier. And he was on his way, and they get him down at the 30.
You know, the defense, they just haven't been able to find an answer for this. The course of the game. Obviously, he's got 2 touchdowns, picks up the first down there. They've tried doubling him. They've tried man coverage, zone coverage. Nothing working.
All right, so I got to press my center, so I got to draw that linebacker in. There,
trying to drain time off the clock.
All right, this is my transfer.
Down at the 26, it's a gain of 4. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Looking to fire. Makes the grab. There to make the tackle, but the big throw is...
I think this is over.
First down.
Well, he has been the go-to guy all game long. He's been lighting up the scoreboard. This defense cannot cover him.
A first down run on the doorstep. And we have breaking news. They score yet another touchdown.
I gotta say, the mental toughness that this team is showing early this season is real impressive. And going down the field and scoring on that last possession, putting themselves in position here to go 2-0, they're answering the bell. This team has leadership on both sides of the ball. Very, very impressive.
On the move from inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Out of the gun.
Right there. That run defense is crazy. Bro, I got to see that. Like I said, I'm evaluating. This is considered preseason. Got my line slanted. Boom. 8 up a double team. Look at my wheel linebacker. Free. Fill that gap. Let's go.
On the play, they keep trying to stick with the running game, but there's not much.
Oh, I haven't ran cover 6 yet.
Man, not much
Cover 6 invert.
I'm not really sure what they can do to try to create some space.
I know. Block better. How about the offensive lineman push some guy backwards and make some...
There you go again. Oh, I hate y'all let him get outside. Y'all had it perfectly set up. Did it fumble. Ah!
And the fumble is going to go out of bounds.
3rd and 6.
Man, that's one of those where you just go, dadgummit, if we had a little bit more space. Nice job creating the fumble, but just running out of...
And wait just a second.
I mean, does it even matter?
Take a second look at this one.
Yeah, it was out, it looked like. Was his knee down? No, his knee was down. I mean, the ball went out of bounds, so I guess it determined the spot of the ball.
So after reviewing the undisputable video evidence, the replay booth has decided to overturn the call.
Oh, I know what I can run.
And the Tigers really need to keep this drive alive on third down. They'll try to pick it up.
Where are you? Ah, why you let him get the first? We had him.
As he gets it out to the 26.
Okay, our linebackers are beat up. Let me let them get out the game. Oh, we got some beat up players. Let's see. Okay, I need to get him out. He does. All right, so we're gonna put. Those guys out the game. We're gonna need them for the rest of the year.
Just pushes the pile to get that first down.
Memphis getting set to snap it on 1st and 10. 2 minutes now left in this one, and time is running short if they want to find a way to pull this one out.
Get him out of there. Oh, he's red shirt.
They'll snap it from the 26 on 1st down. Defense trying to keep this offense from getting a line on who to block.
Oh, shoot. Nice tackle. Nice.
And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain.
And this offense is going to have to find more explosive plays. And it can't just rely on the dink and dunk. It's going to have to find itself and score more points. And listen, they got beat up today. But moving on in the future, they've got some good pieces. They got to find a way to fit them together, create some explosive plays on this offense, because today they've been lacking.
Well, I think the offense at this point now, they're just trying to limit the damage. They want to get out of here and move on, turn the page to the next game, because things just have not been going their way, throwing or running the football.
Got the first down, looking for more.
Nope, had it.
He gets it so
Just punt it.
close to that imaginary yellow line, but I think he's going to be just a tad short. Kicks it high, and it's just hanging there as if it has helium in it and floating down toward the earth. The Spartans have it back on offense, hoping to play some good ball. They're in command of this game. Now let's see if they try to rub a little salt in the wound.
Nah, get out of here.
Yeah, and listen, this makes the post-game handshake fun sometimes. If you do choose to rub a little salt in and keep chucking and keep scoring, I'm here for it, Jesse. Like, your job is to score points. It's my job to stop it. Keep the foot to the accelerator. Keep trying to play ball.
I agree 1,000%. That's like Steve Spurrier back in the day when I was playing for the Gators. You go and play for him because you want the opportunity to throw the ball. So
damn, they hitting.
Late, you're not handing it off. We were beating Central Michigan by 80-something points. He was still letting us throw the football. It's the defense's job to stop it.
Now facing a 3rd and long. Back to the ground game on the left. And that is how we will wrap this one up.
All right. Played better this game.
Become a habit. Now they've won back-to-back games and probably building a little confidence.
And you want it to be a habit. That's what you talk about as a coach week after week. Let's build. Let's create momentum and continue to build on it. And then you look up at the end of the season, you never know where you could be, what dreams you could bring to reality.
At the end of the day, I think good teams find ways to win games. And over these last 2 games, it hasn't always been easy. They've had to overcome some adversity, but at the end of the day, they were able to stay. Very, very impressive.
That will put the wrap on things from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. You've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
223 rushing yards. We held them to 23 rushing yards. All right, that's a big improvement from last year. Last year they had over 400 passing yards on us. We only allowed 274. They got some good quarterbacks. I literally have to take note and look to see if one of them dudes will be willing to transfer next year. I'm really gonna look at that. I'm gonna have to take note of that. Let me see. Check to see if any of Memphis QBs will transfer in off season. So once I get to the players leaving screen, I'm gonna look at Memphis quarterbacks. I like them quarterbacks, especially that second string quarterback. That dude, I like 90 throwing the pressure. I'm like, oh yeah. That dude stood tall in the pocket. Dang, my quarterbacks played great too. No interceptions. That's what I like to see. Yeah, that guy right there. He's a sophomore. And I don't care about the 85 throw power. I care more about the accuracy under pressure and awareness. Even though I'm controlling him, something telling me awareness is still important. Yeah, we shut their run down. And that's a good running back. Not one sack given up. My lurker, yeah, my wheel lurker had 11 tackles. My two outside safeties got second leading tacklers. Mike Spoogettes fourth in tackles. Tackles for loss. Oh, look at the freshman. Okay. My backup right edge came in, did his thing. Oh, I gotta look at the running back stats. Hold on. That's the main. 9 for 141. Okay. Receiving. Dang. A gritty possession, baby. People try to move these guys to tight end. Hell no, keep them at receiver. If you know how to use them, man, you get a lot out of them at receiver. Especially, they're excellent blockers out there on the boundary. Nice. All right. Hell of a game. Look better on film. Okay. Dang. Hold on. There you go. Team schedule. So we got Utah, who's no slouch. Okay. So let's see what we got. Okay. So Utah's no slouch. Then we got Penn State. Luckily, they're playing at our crib this time. Okay. Let's see. All right. So let's go to next week. See how we're doing recruiting wise. Okay, good. So I mean nobody. So let's hurry up and get these guys before. Hold on, playing time. My kicker. Oh yeah. Okay, so we got the right guard. Let's hurry up. We gotta hurry up and get this guy before Michigan starts to come in. Good. I'm glad I tried to rush this one too. Gotta send the house at these guys that you want right away. All right. Jose Bolin. All right, we playing at Utah. Okay, so it's not gonna be an easy game. So let's go to the top 5. Let's see. Okay, Brett's already know his. So championship contender and coach. Let's see if we can sway him. Let's see if we can sway him into that. Dang, Michigan gonna try to come back up. I don't want him to come to Penn State. See if we can sway him. Cause I know Michigan has better branding than us, so we have to try. They got a better pipeline boost. I have to try something. Conference prestige. That's all we got. We need more info. So it could be status seeker. Dang, it could be. I don't see why aspirational goals might not be it because the guy. So we're going to go ahead and try aspirational goals. We need to book his visit too. Borrow 10 from you. You know what? Nah, let's keep that extra 10 on him. And then since I'm trying to guess we're going to go ahead and book his visit. Let's go there. Let's keep 10 on him. Okay. Okay. So, playing time, pro potential. Oh, this dude gonna be expensive for a visit. Playing time, pro potential. So it's not that. It got to be clocked in. This visit will be too expensive. We're gonna see. I think it'll be worth it. So we got conference prestige, proximity to home, championship. Okay, so I know his. There we go. All A's, baby. May as well bring him on a visit. So this is gonna be a defensive visit. So I'm gonna do okay. I want that to be an offensive visit. I gotta come up with 40 hours. I want to have at least 3 complimentary visits for that game because it's a high chance we could lose that one. So if I could get the 3 complimentary visits to make up for if we were to lose, that would help. So my man here, playing style, playing time. Hope pro potential is not one of his. So it's not that. Not that. It got to be clocked in. So let's see if we could get him something. Let's see if we could sway him. Wow, nobody's really heavily pursuing him. I want to sway him. So I don't want to sway him there. Not there. I think I have no choice. Let's see if we could persuade him to campus lifestyle. Coach prestige, conference prestige, championship contender. So I know his. Let's go ahead and close. So that's right there. All A's, baby. Okay, I got 40. Not going to afford his visit. And I need him on this game to make up for it in case we were to lose. It's pro potential, right? Yeah. There we go. So now we got it all set up. So I got 3 linemen coming week 4. I couldn't bring him because it would have been a conflict. It would have been a competitive visit. So if that's the case, just make it old guard. That's what I'm saying. EA, y'all need to just go ahead and make the game. Yeah. So on the roster, instead of having right guard, left guard, roster just put old guard, OG, OT, edge, D tackle. You know what I mean? And then the depth chart, keep it the same, and then we can plug them in accordingly, you know. That way it won't be so much confusion. All this left guard, right guard, all that crap on the roster can cause a lot of confusion, especially for your game engine. Your game engine is very unstable and weak. Where are we? I'm still in the top 5, so okay, I'm just a hard sell him. I need to bring him on a visit. So pro potential conference prestige I see so far. Still not enough info. Pro might be playing style. Oh, I low key think that's it. I think it's a gamer. Or it could be we just had a guy go in the first round. Or it could be that, could be the championship contention. So I can actually take a guess and then I can free up some time. So I think it's gamer. I'm gonna assume it's gamer. And I'll put him on a defensive visit. And then we gotta bring my running back on a visit. Oh, that'll help. Oh, that'll even be more. Hell yeah. Championship. We're gonna bring all those guys. So good. So if we lose, we should not suffer as much. Because we'll pretty much offset if we were to lose the little 3 bars going down. If we win, that'll be even bigger. Okay. Keep him in the loop. Let's see how many guys we got on the visit. We need to bring him on the visit too. So I need to go to here to see the guys who are interested that are not on the. Yeah, he haven't made his decision yet. I see USC's trying to get him, so I'm gonna chill on him. Now this one it look like North Carolina backed off, so I might borrow some hours from there to bring my safety on the visit. Okay, Ohio State still coming after this dude. Still got to keep pressure here. I kind of can let off a little bit here. If we're doing so good against the run, it's going to keep him interested. Because playing style is big for him. This one is kind of slow. We're coming up here. Okay, so I probably go 25 there. Now we got to keep pressure here. Got to keep pressure here. So his visit is only. Yeah, we got to bring him on the visit. So that one is below. It is a defensive visit right here anyway. So playing time. Okay. That'll be good for now. So we're trying to. Is we swaying him? Yeah, we're trying to sway him to this one. Yeah, they're not really pursuing him that heavy. And then, like I said, our gameplay is actually helping too. So it's helping with the influence. As long as we keep stopping the run, he's gonna stay interested, regardless if we send a house or stay in contact with his friends and family. So let's try to speed this guy up since we got the hours. There we go. Speed him up. Okay. Slow him down a little bit. Got to keep pressure on these two. Let's make sure. Yeah, I think we got everybody on the visit. Let's go back to the who's in their top 5. Visit. Okay, everybody, week 4 and 5 visits. Like I said, so I got it set up to where even if we lose against Penn State, we shouldn't take a big hit because we got a bunch of complimentary visits. And I think our offensive coordinator gives us a complimentary visit boost. Let me see. Coach abilities. So, offensive boost to complimentary visits for offensive line. Yeah, so that's going to help. Visit have a bigger impact on offensive line prospect. Okay. And then I had a running back going there too. Visits have a bigger impact on running back prospects. Running backs have, okay. Defensive wise, we don't have many on defense. Okay. Okay, so our defense should be getting better in the off season. Okay, good job. Okay. Let's look at the Heisman one. Oh, that's a Utah guy. Was at the University of Houston. This is just a quarterback run. Okay. Let's look at our depth chart. And then we're gonna look at Utah's playbook. See what type of scheme they run. Let's see if anybody got better. Everybody looking the same. Ain't nobody got better at edge. Nobody. Okay, everybody the same. Cornerbacks the same. I got a freshman at cornerback starting. Okay, kicker, punter, kick returner, third down back. Okay, we're in good shape. Okay. Oh, I gotta come up with a contingency plan. So let's see. Mike will. Mike will. Mike will. Okay. So when I put in my backups, I want to have something for my backups. So I put them in. So we're gonna have Fritz left, and then we'll have E Groves. Okay. Then if I want to take them out for put the backups in, it's gonna be Carrier. It's gonna be sub LB1, and then sub LB2 will be Callaway. And if for some reason I have to go 3, Kane to be sub LB1, and then Makari will be 2. There we go. All right. And then for nose tackles, obviously I go Hicks, Boyott, and then Keenan. I mean, put that for backup. D tackle. And then Stewart will end up being D tackle 1 if for some reason Hirschberger go down. But I'm not gonna sub out my defensive tackles. They need as much playing time as possible, even if we get in a blowout. Yep. So I think we're looking good. Everything's normal. Oh, he got even better as a gadget guy. Is he a better slot receiver now? Yep. Hold on, is he a better overall receiver, period? Glad I saw that. No, he's not. But he is a better. So we're gonna have to still keep it this way, even though he got better at slot. We're still gonna keep, since he's not a better overall receiver, we're still gonna go Cleveland, Varga, Towns, even at slot receiver. Even though he did upgrade, we can't do that because slot wide receiver is pretty much a mirror to wide receiver 3, 4, and 5. Slot wide receiver is not a strategic chess piece. I don't even know why they got in the game, but the way they have it set up is weird. If you put, even if, okay, let's say wide receiver 4 is better at slot than wide receiver 3, and you put it that way, it'll make the game engine unstable. So you have to treat slot wide receiver as a mirror. Now, go to formation subs and put whoever you want at slot receiver in certain formations, but the way this game engine works with this depth chart is so weird. Okay. Okay. Oh, so where was I? Okay. So he justified his spot as the number 1 gadget guy. But Cleveland is actually a better receiver. Dang, this guy won't fumble either. Spin move, juke moves. Damn. Need a stamina. Okay. Now let's look at. See what Utah got going on. So they run Missouri's pistol. I didn't know Missouri had a pistol playbook. 4-2-5 again. Now let's look at their depth chart. Let's see, Utah. Okay, so they have a pure runner. He has solid awareness. Throw power is, oh my God. He can only throw on the run. Under pressure, he's average. Yeah. Okay, I don't know what to think of this one. Okay. They have a north-south blocker, so this guy won't fumble. He will always fall forward. He can break tackles. He has great vision and contact balance. He'll throw a stiff arm at you. Probably hell of a pass blocker. Good. Oh, he's a good receiver. I mean, he's a good route runner, but he sucks at catching. Yes, pass blocking. He got good stamina. He's too slow to be significant in the run game. To adapt. Now this guy's a backfield threat. He got some good quickness. I don't know. This is gonna be a weird one. Wide receiver wise, they have some solid receivers. Not anyone who really scares me except for this guy. And dang, he can catch too, and in traffic. Not a great route runner. He's a solid short and intermediate route runner, but a subpar deep route runner. And he's supposed to be a speedster. That's weird. Rosenthal. Is that a real person? I think that's a real life player. So this guy, their best release guy. Oh, this is the tight end I need. I think his catching traffic is bad. It is novice. It's developmental. It's novice catching traffic and deep route running. I mean, but he's pretty athletic, man. This is the type of tight end I need. Oh, look at the left tackle. They still got this guy? Okay. It's going to be hard to get a pass rush on the left side of the line. I have to run stunts, but they're pretty smart too. Look at it. Awareness 88. He got elite awareness right here. What about his run blocking? Okay, so they got a decent line. Now their center, oh, even when it was their starters out, he wasn't even good. He was subpar. They got a developmental center. Awareness, okay, it's gonna replace the lowest awareness of the other four linemen. So he got 75. So even if it's higher, lower than it, so his awareness is considered 56. Oh my God! So we got to run stunts on the inside or to the right side of the line. Yeah, gonna run some stunts. So they got some good pass blockers, man. But it doesn't even complement. They got a pure runner at quarterback. Doesn't make any sense. We're gonna see. We're gonna find out. They run a 4-2-5. Dang, so this guy actually can set the edge. Dang, he only got 69 strength. Okay, defensive tackle. He's solid. Average block shedding. Workhorse. He got pocket disruptor. They got two well, yeah, you got two disruptors, but I'm assuming this guy's gonna be the nose tackle. Let's see. Yes, okay. So that makes more sense. So he's the anchor. This is the disruptor. Dang, this dude's athletic. And he's good at coverage, zone coverage. So they got some solid, no, actually good linebacker. Oh, he's solid. He's good. Dang, look how smart this dude is. Oh my God. And he's good in coverage. Oh man, we're gonna have a problem here. Dang, they got some athletes at cornerback. What the hell? Coming out of Utah? Running like this? Can't cover worth the shit, but damn. Pretty athletic. So he's going to be in the nickel when they run like the little nickel plays. He's going to be on the boundary. Hey, they can't really press. They got bump and run that can't bump nor run. He can run, but he can't bump. He can't bump nor can't he run. So this guy's going to be the nickel back. Not really good at tackling. He doesn't have quick jump, but he's got some. Okay, their safeties. Okay. So this team is really no slouch. So he's going to be the strong. So they got some solid safeties. Especially they're running a 4-2-5. They have some athletes. They have to be careful. Okay. Dang. Yeah, they got an athletic defense, man. This Utah team looks pretty. Oh, so they got a coverage specialist that can run here in the nickel. Can't cover. One thing they lack is skill, but these dudes are athletes, man. That's gonna be crazy. Okay. Let me just look at my overall roster. Oh, how long is he out? 12 weeks. God damn, he out pretty much out for the season. Thank God I had brought in a volume of running backs, stable. I actually like him better. I think it's. Oh, his speed did go up to one, but the change of direction is only 89. Yeah, I like this guy. So he'll come back next year. I hope. Yeah, we keep running that rock, man. Yeah, we had a receiver go pro, so that helped. I hope this guy gets better. He's a star. No, he's impact. Oh, so we have another year with him. Oh, okay. This guy. Okay, good. Hopefully he don't go pro. I doubt it. 89 overall. Let me see. We got another year with him. He's about to max out. And all he'll have left is power. Hope I can realize his potential for potential soon. Uh, Okay. Yeah, I don't need to get any more pass rushing edge rushers for a while. So I got one if he decides to come back. Oh yes, he will. That's one, two. This one, okay. At least I have three. Yeah, this guy's not promised any playing time. God damn it, my bad, dude. He was so close to home, I had to bring him. I thought he would play. I didn't. I thought these guys was gonna be. I thought these guys were gonna leave this year. Well, I know he was. I thought he was gonna leave with him. That's where I messed up at. But hopefully, this guy goes pro. He decides, dang, I don't know, man. I fucked up there. But I had to bring him in though. Glad I made it up for it with getting him. So if I lose him for him, not a big deal. So I have one, two, three. I can get a fourth one if I decide to. I need two edge setter types. So I already got one here. So I need two more here because it's seniors. Hopefully he comes back. But I really only need three each. Three left edge, three right edge. So if I lose him, it wouldn't matter because I still have him, and him. Um, so I am recruiting two edge setter types in case this guy goes pro. I know these guys are leaving for sure for graduation. And I have him, potentially him and two freshmen. If not, it'll just be him and two freshmen. Uh, I'm getting another disruptor to complement him. So I got one, two, three nose tackle types on my. Yeah, hopefully, dang, he could get smart. Okay. And I have one, two, three defensive tackle types, three technique types, penetrators, disruptors. Dang, he has unlimited run stopping ability. Um, yeah, I think I'll be happy with. So one, two. Um, cornerback, we're looking good. Okay. All right, let's see how this works. Hey, hold on 1 second. To kick this deep dive off today. How are you again? I want you listening to close your eyes for a second. Picture a football score. Just a standard, maybe slightly high scoring college football Saturday. The vibe. Just a standard, maybe slightly high scoring college Saturday. The vibe. Just a standard, slightly high scoring. The band is playing, fans are screaming. You got a number in your head.
I'm picturing something reasonable. Maybe 35-21. A solid, comfortable win.
Okay, 35-21. Reasonable. Now keep that image in your mind. What if I told you the final score on the scoreboard, like the actual red light digitals burning into the night sky, was 94-23?
94.
94.
I mean, that sounds like a typo. Or a basketball score from a really slow night in the Big Ten.
It does, right? It sounds completely made up. But it is not a typo. It is the actual certified final score of the Michigan State versus Eastern Michigan game we are digging into today.
And look, it'd be really easy to just sit here and say, wow, 94 points, that's crazy, and move on.
Right, but that's not why we're here. We aren't a highlight show.
Exactly. We are looking at a very specific document today. It's the Spartan Sentinel newspaper dated Thursday, September 2, 2027. We're looking at volume 3, number 1. And the reason we're doing this isn't just to gawk at a lopsided scoreboard or make jokes about video game numbers.
No, not at all. Because when you peel back the layers of this article, you realize this isn't just a story about a blowout. It's a case study on a program in a very volatile transition, really. You have a coach who is essentially ripping up his job description in real time, and a player who, and I don't say this lightly, might have just broken the concept of a defensive game plan.
The source material actually uses the word detonation.
Which is perfect. It implies something sudden and violent, irreversible.
It feels right. But before we get to the explosion, we really have to look at the fuse. And that starts with the man in charge. Head coach Mike Spoogettes.
A name that is certainly hard to forget.
Hard to forget, and apparently very hard to manage if you're an athletic director trying to write a contract. The Sentinel has this fascinating sidebar right on the front page, breaking down his contract situation. And this is where I got stuck, because it feels completely contradictory.
Right, it's a paradox, absolutely.
So walk me through this. Spoogettes is entering his 3rd year.
Yeah.
The source says he's on a 4-year deal. But there is this specific language about a, quote, 7-win baseline.
Right. So in the world of college football contracts, this is what we call a retention metric. It's the administration saying, okay, coach, here's the safety net. If you win 7 games, you go to a bowl game, the boosters aren't rioting, and you keep your job. It's the definition of good enough.
Right.
It's essentially the university trying to protect itself from disaster.
But here is the disconnect, and the article points this out explicitly.
Yeah.
Spoogettes isn't a 7-win coach.
No. He's posted back-to-back 9-4 seasons. He just secured the first bowl win of this new regime.
So why does this piece of paper even exist? You have a contract that effectively says, please just don't sink the ship. While the reality on the field is a speedboat doing 90 miles an hour.
That's the tension. Usually in an organization, whether it's sports or business or whatever, the contract sets the expectation. The employee is constantly looking at that paper thinking, I have to hit this number to be safe. If the target is 7, human nature is to aim for 7.5.
Right. You want to clear the bar, but you don't necessarily try to jump over the moon. You just want to keep your job.
Exactly. But here, the internal culture has completely outpaced the administrative paperwork. The administration is planning for survival, but the coach is planning for a dynasty.
There's a quote from Spoogettes in the quote of the 9th section that I think perfectly encapsulates this. He was asked about that 7-win baseline. He says, quote, the contract says 7. That's not the goal. That's the floor.
And he didn't stop there. He followed up with, we expect more. That's the standard now.
Is that arrogant? Or is that genius?
I think it's a calculated psychological shift. Think about the message that sends to the locker room. If your boss tells you, hey, just try not to mess up today, you work differently. You play tight. You play conservative.
You play not to lose.
Exactly. You play to protect your paycheck. But when the leader steps up and says, I don't care what the paper says, we refuse to be average, that low bar, that's for other people. You aren't chasing job security anymore. You're chasing dominance.
Yeah.
He turned a safety net into a jumping off point. He basically told his team that the university's definition of success is their definition of failure.
That is a heavy burden to put on a team, though, unless you can actually back it up.
And that brings us right to the game, because dominance feels like an understatement for what happened against Eastern Michigan.
94-23 is, well, it's violent.
It is.
The writer J.T. Ward calls the box score a typo. And I love that because your brain literally tries to autocorrect it. You see 94 and you think, surely they meant 49.
Or 44. Maybe 2 different scores mashed together by accident.
Exactly. But how do you actually get to 94? I mean, logistically, usually when I see a score that high, I assume it's a gimmick. Like they just threw Hail Mary passes every single play, or the other team literally fell down every time the ball was snapped.
That's the scary part for the rest of the Big Ten. If you look at the total offense breakdown in the Sentinel, this wasn't a gimmick. It was remarkably, almost surgically balanced.
Let's look at the numbers. They had 459 passing yards, which on its own is a massive day.
That's a career day for most quarterbacks. You put up 450 yards, you're usually winning comfortably.
But then you look at the rushing column, 319 rushing yards.
That is the statistic that matters.
Really? Why does that one matter more than the passing?
Yeah.
Everyone loves the passing yards. It's flashier.
Because 450 passing yards says you are explosive, but 300 rushing yards says you are physical. It says you can move a grown man against his will. The source describes their offense as having the ability to bludgeon you. That's the 319 yards of leaning on the opponent, and then reset with explosives.
So it's not just speed, it's weight.
It's both. And that's rare. Usually the fast teams are small and the big teams are slow. Michigan State, at least in this opener, was both. The article notes they ran a pro-style offense, but at a tempo that Eastern Michigan just couldn't process. They were getting lined up while the defense was still trying to figure out what happened on the last play.
The phrasing, without looking like a team chasing a minimum requirement, really stuck with me. Because sometimes you see teams run up the score right. They're up by 40 and they're still throwing deep because the coach is insecure and wants to look good for the ranking.
Oh, yeah, we've all seen that. It feels desperate. It feels like padding the stats.
This didn't feel desperate.
No. The analysis in the source suggests this was just the machine functioning as intended. It wasn't, let's try to score 100. It was, we are running our system. Our system scores points. If you can't stop it, that's your problem. It was efficiency, not vanity.
It's like a factory line. You put the ball on one end and 6 points come out the other.
And the foreman of that factory, the guy pulling all the levers, is Jerome Miles.
Oh my goodness. Jerome Miles. We have to take a breath here. Because I read this stat line 3 times before we sat down today. And I still don't think I fully comprehend it.
Okay. I think I'm ready. Okay. I think I'm ready. Let's go play Utah. Oops.
One of the toughest things to do in all of college football is win.
Man, that bird's swole.
When you're a ranked team going into a hostile environment, these fans are ready to knock them off course. Welcome to the home of the Utah Utes, Rice-Eccles Stadium in Salt Lake City. As we'll see the number 16 team in the country, the Michigan State Spartans, taking on a team from the Big 12, the Utah Utes. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, here with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's get this thing rolling. And the Spartans will boot it away to start the game.
So the game's getting progressively harder.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball
Then we
will
got
come out
Penn
to the
State.
25-yard line. So the Utah Utes offense will go on the attack first. What a
Beat press
great
coverage
group of
early.
receivers
Receivers
they
must
run
win
out
right off the
there,
line.
and
If they
a
don't, they're kind of breaking the hole.
stout defense they'll be running into. Jesse, how are they going to get open? How does this defense keep them in check?
Well, I think one thing this receiving group knows to have success in this game against this defense is it's going to take all of them. It's not just going to be one guy making all the plays. They're all going to have to be able to step up and, David, take advantage of their own individual one-on-one opportunities when those chances come their way.
Well, and I think that's what's good about this offense. There's strength in numbers. It's not just one guy that you can take away. There's several receivers that can make plays. That stresses a defense. Like, find the weakness, go after him. That guy can win. So it'll be a fun individual matchup.
It's early in the game, and as offenses try to get their rhythm, these easy completions are very important because that's what helps you get your feet underneath you as an offense and as a unit. And hopefully, as this game goes on, they'll be able to rev up and get more aggressive taking shots.
That last completion sets him up on second down. Leaves it with the back. Stopped after a pickup of 4. Good run to get it out to the 34.
And, you know, when we talk about great third down defenses, it really starts with them getting stops on first and second down. You've got to get those stops early in the drives to set up third and long. So that's a missed opportunity on that second down defense.
They thought they could just run it on third and short, but this defense was there to make the stop. And the Utes will punt it away on fourth down. This will be their first punt of the afternoon. And he's going to get it up to about the 29-yard line before he's brought down. So the Michigan State Spartans offense headed onto the field. Our first look at them today. And it was a collection of highlight reel plays time after time last week. He'd love to do that again, David.
Oh, there's no doubt. He showed you he's capable. He showed you the big play ability, and he can make those big plays for this offense. And I think the offense is going to continue to look for him. Like, he is that guy outside that they can trust. Interesting to see, Jesse, the wrinkles off of the way they used him, and if he's going to continue to be the focal point of this offense.
I think he should continue to be the focal point, but I do think they have to move him around. You got to show some different looks, some different formations, get him in motion, stack releases, find him some access, because there's no doubt this guy can run routes, he can catch the football, and he's dangerous after he has the football. So let's see some added wrinkles in what this offense and how they take the next
They not that loud in Utah. Oh, they number 20th ranked. Wow, okay.
Give to the running back.
Whoop.
And he's down at the 41. That's a first down. Physical running style. Maybe the patron saint of that for Michigan State is T.J. Duckett.
Oh, the big fella. And that does. That reminds me of Michigan State football. That's who they are, right? The physicality. They're gonna be blue collar. They're gonna roll up their sleeves, and make no mistake, every game you play against them, if you don't match the physical challenge, you will lose.
Really nice first down run, and you're seeing why this running back is an every down type back. He can run between the tackles. He can run outside. He
What's
can
that zone blitz?
He can block. This guy can do it all.
Turning it on. He steps out of bounds at the 15-yard line. Big pickup on the ground, and they're rolling. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The Spartans are moving quickly down the field. Motion from the wideout. From the red zone, looking for a space. Makes the catch. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the play. Let's see if it stands. Holding penalties, the ultimate drive killer. We'll see if it costs this offense here. They're just making things harder now. It's 1st and 20. Wide receiver going in motion. Here's the handoff. Out of bounds he goes. They'll mark it at the 16.
Oh, I ran that play already.
This crowd knows this defense needs them right now. The play action fake. Throws to the wideout.
Doesn't matter.
And to the house. Touchdown, Michigan State.
Dun, 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 dun.
Setting up for the extra point after the first score of the game.
Hey.
And the PAT makes it 7-0. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. They're coming out to tee it up for the kickoff, and that last score was a real buzzkill for this crowd. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The Utah offense returns ready to go back on the attack. They went 3 and out on their first possession, now to see if they can be more productive this time around. Defense showing plenty of pre-snap movement of their own. Out of the gun, the inside give.
Nope.
A collision, and he stopped at the 27 after picking up 1.
And you want to run the football. That's okay. You'll take some of these. But if they start to add up down the road, obviously, you might want to think about airing it out a little bit.
After picking up a couple, it's 2nd and 8. Wants to go up top. Working that left side now. He works his way up to the 33 and is pushed out of bounds.
Really good offenses are able to attack short. You've got to be able to attack the whole field to make you honor that underneath part, then the intermediate part, and then you take shots down the field. This will loosen up some shots for later in the game.
The Utes come to the line on 3rd and short, hoping to keep the drive alive.
Ah, come on.
There he goes.
I had that play.
They'd hoped for on 3rd down as they've got a first at the 32.
Come on, man.
Such great execution by this offense. 3rd down and 2. They know you're
Got
running
lucky.
football, but they were physical. Great job creating a
They do got a good line.
Not only do you get the first down, you chew up a bunch more yards too. Nice execution by this offense.
They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. And the Utes can play this 2nd down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go.
Joe ass down.
Too much heat that time, and they knock him down at the 31. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out.
All right, let's run on stunts.
Now, a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On third down, he drops the throw. Lets it fly deep down.
Give me that.
And they can't hook up on the big play, and that brings up a fourth down. Here comes the field goal unit as they'll try to take the 3. And this one is anything but routine, a 48-yard attempt from the right hash. Knocked it right through.
Barely made that one.
From 48 yards out. So the kickoff team is out there ready to boot it away after putting up a field goal. Let's see what the defense can do. And he takes this from inside the 5. Not a whole lot of room to operate on that return as the coverage unit was there and ready. Michigan State has the ball back, and here comes the offense. Off to a good start here, and back to work now with a 7-3 lead.
Ah, crap.
They're going to test that run defense to the right here. Strong run to get it out to the 21-yard line. They pick up a 6.
Well, it's plays like that that'll help this offense stay in rhythm all game long. If you can have that kind of success on first down running the football, it just opens up your entire playbook moving forward.
Keeps it moving for a 3-yard gain to the 24. The mighty Utah student section alive and bringing the noise on third down. He's got him.
First down.
That'll be good enough for a first down. They'll mark it at the 30. And on that 3rd and short, I don't think he was unhappy to see that zone.
Nope, it was a great job by the offense. Hey, see where the holes in the zone are? Sit down. You only need a little bit of yards on this 3rd down. Get the conversion. Move the sticks.
Leaves it with the running back. He is going.
Oh, yeah, they got some smart linebackers.
You see all this movement in football now. All the stint in the defensive line. They're sliding right before the snap, creating confusion for the offensive line. Then they're moving back and stunting. Really good job by the defense. Continue to move, continue to stunt, continue to get in the backfield and make this life hard on this running back.
Got a man. It's Stewart. Turns it on in midfield. Found a bunch of room and got it to the 44-yard line.
Man, if I'm a defense, I got to find.
See if they try to press us.
On the quarterback or disrupt their time.
Oh, it looked like they want to blitz.
Can't give them these big chunk plays through the
They're
air.
doing double man or whatever that is.
Or do something a little bit different.
We'll see. Could be a double man or could be a blitz.
Looking downfield on first down.
Stupid.
Makes the catch. It's Stewart. There he goes. And he'll take it in and
Thought I didn't see that.
touchdown Spartans. If you're able to move
You better disguise that blitz.
like that, the most overrated stat in football would be field position.
Agreed, and I think confidence is big right now after that last drive. To be able to flip the field like that, not just do it, but go down and score a touchdown. Running and throwing. For this offense now moving forward in this game, that last drive is going to pay big.
Yeah, Utah got a physical. Now,
The extra point makes it 14.
I think the most skilled position on defense is linebacker. But they have some athletes in the secondary.
Quick update on a game happening.
Hell, they even got athletes up front on the line, but they just,
Nebraska is getting
their
smoked.
secondary lack coverage skills and instincts.
I'm not sure folks around that program feel that way. Something's up
I think their
there in
defensive
Lincoln.
line lacks size.
They're trailing by 14 to
I'll do
Wisconsin.
normal.
It's an outcome that, if it holds, will have Big Ten fans buzzing all week. Guys?
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Starts a drive, trying to go up top.
There we go. That's how you rally, baby.
Just a short and safe pass play. They pick up a few.
3 yards won't hurt nobody.
Quarterback dropping back, understanding. I'm getting zone coverage. All I got to do is be a little bit patient.
All right, watch number 20.
A little bit. My wide receiver runs that drag, and I get the first down.
Second down, they'll go to the air. Working that wide receiver screen.
Nice play call.
He's got room. Wide open spaces. What a play there
quickly after that play, you know you have to tackle the catch. When this guy gets the ball in his hands, he is so dangerous after the fact. So it's okay for him to make catches. You just got to get him to the ground quickly.
He wants to throw it. Trying to find the end zone. Touchdown, Utah! They punctuate the chance with a trip to the end zone.
And the passing game paying dividends right now for this offense. They just had a big play through the air to get him down in the situation. So let the quarterback deal. Great job reading coverage. He found his open target. Accurate throw in 2 plays through the air, and they've got 6 points on the board.
On the run from inside his own 5. Able to find enough room to get it out across the 25. He's brought down at the 26. Opening play of this drive comes from the 26-yard line. Running back searching for a hole. Forges ahead, picks up about 3 to the 29.
And those body blows really, really matter. Like, I want to be able to hand the ball off to my running back 10, 15 times a game. Make the defense tackle him, wear him out. Sometimes these 3 to 4 yard runs, later in football games, they turn into 5 to 15 to 20-yard gains just because of the body blow effect.
They get him on the ground, and with that, we'll head to the second quarter. We've reached the break, and Michigan State has the lead. We've played one. Before we move on, let's have a look at the stats. They've switched into the field, and we're ready to get things started here in the second. So they go back to work after the break, and it is 3rd down. Here's the snap, ready to cut one loose.
Hold on to it.
And a missed opportunity on 3rd down as the defense knocks it free, and 4th down is coming up. And the Spartans send out the punt unit. Here's the return. And the coverage team able to make the tackle. Utah has it back, and the offense coming onto the field.
If they're going to run the ball.
They took it down the field for a touchdown the last time they had it, and now an opportunity to take the lead in this football game.
So they got to be feeling good. They did their part, score. Your defense does your part, Jesse. This offense, keep that momentum. I would say stay aggressive here.
And just keep doing what you were doing on that last drive, right? Well, whatever was working for you, just go back. Keep using those same playmakers to allow you to go down here and score a touchdown.
So now it's 2nd and long. Back to pass. He's got the back in the middle. And they'll move the chains and get it to the 47-yard line.
I like the running back there on the route, the patience he showed, really setting it up. He got to the defender, he was able to put his foot in the ground, get some separation, catch it, and turn upfield for the first.
The offense will put it in play from the 47 on 1st and 10. Wants to go up top on 1st down. Quick completion on the out. Just an obvious holding call there, and one that just kills an offense's momentum. Well, they've put themselves in a hole. It's 1st and 20. Snapped it in the shotgun. Fires to the
Oh my God. Tackle. God damn it. No, that tight end fast.
Well, I know the tight end
run cover 9.
after the catch, but got to give the quarterback credit too for the location of the throw, because he put it out in front of his big man. He was able to make the catch and accelerate, creating some distance there between him and the defense.
They'll move the wide receiver. Wants to throw again. Throwing right. Makes the grab.
God damn.
He gets it inside the 30 and out of bounds at the 29, and they are rolling.
Important in the passing game that it's not just receivers doing all the work. You got to get running backs involved. You got to get your big fellas. You got to get the tight ends going too.
The Utes are moving quickly down the field. Wants to throw on 1st down. quickly complete. He gets just inside the red zone and goes out of bounds at the 19. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. And the Utes with the 1st and 10. Trying to make that rush fake on the draw play here. Drives into the defense, and they get him down after a pickup of 3 to the 16. Got 3 on 1st down. It's 2nd and 7. Looking to fire. Unloads to the
damn.
Touchdown, Utes. The finisher, the exclamation point on that drive. Man, he didn't just put it on his numbers. If he were throwing it at a front,
Probably have to run man coverage.
right in the keyhole. What a precise pass.
Picking the zone apart.
Right on the button, right on the face mask, whatever it was. Great throw, great timing. Nice job by the quarterback.
That ball scoots through the back of the end zone, and it'll be a touchback. The Spartans have it back on offense, hoping to play some good ball. Last time they had it, didn't pick up a 1st down. Let's see if they can put something together here. Coming out on 1st down with the play fake. Caught behind the line.
Ah, crap.
And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. They go to the ground. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage.
Might be a blitz.
From the gun, wants to pass. Catch in the middle, it's Stewart. He'll be stopped about 2 yards short of a 1st down.
When I go for it.
One of the things I love about this defense is they just have such great awareness, and they're always communicating. They understood the down and distance. They knew exactly what they needed to do to make the tackle to force the punt.
See what they give us.
They're a couple of yards short of the 1st down, but the offense will stay out there on 4th down. They'll immediately call timeout. The Spartans will call on their punt team. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. And that one will bounce and roll out of bounds. Let's see exactly where they mark it. The Utah offense returns ready to go back on the attack. Man, what a drive last time for the touchdown. That passing attack was lethal, David.
Yeah, and you know, you hear all these stupid commentators like me and
All
Jesse
right.
talking about create balance, you know, run and pass. No, when you throw that good, spin the ball around.
So the defense has to find a way to affect the quarterback.
I know, he good.
Because last drive, he had way too much time to throw.
Got stuffed on 1st down. It's 2nd and 10. The give to the back. Now after that run, they're in pretty good shape.
God, they got a good old line.
Listen, you got to be able to know what play to call and what hole to go through. Like the line blocks for a certain hole. Good job getting through the hole, getting what was blocked, getting a nice positive gain, making your situation really good on the next down.
On 30 short, the
Nope.
run and looking for the 1st down.
Nope.
Absolutely nowhere to go.
Nothing, baby.
Defense makes a 3rd down stop. The Utes will bring the punt team onto the field. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Makes a nice grab at the 25. He's brought down, but a really
Breaking tackles.
pick up every bit of yardage he could on the
Okay, they got smart linebackers.
Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out.
Okay, we got somebody unaccounted for. Flip it, and everybody's accounted for.
Power football with the run. still
There
on
we
his
go.
feet. Couldn't ask for much more there. A first down, and they're down to the 42. They moved the chains on the ground last time. Let's see if they try to hit him up top.
All right, he's unaccounted for. Now if I go this way. Okay, now everybody's accounted for.
They're going to go right back to him on first down.
Yep,
And
4
it is a
yards.
solid gain before the defense
High form
bombs him up.
slide.
And that's a really nice play. It's impressive. When it's first down, the defense thinks you might be running the football. You still can line up. You can get some movement at the point of attack.
Okay, everybody's accounted for.
They'll try the run. Just what this offense was looking for. Sets him up at the 26 with the first down. And the Spartans come to the line with a new
They
set
keep
of
pressing
downs.
our receivers, bro.
Gonna run it. It's Stewart. A most efficient pickup of 6 on first down. It's 2nd and 4.
Everybody accounted for? No. Let's see if I flip it. Yeah.
They'll leave it with him. Breaks into the open.
Nice.
They get him down, but this offense is set up 1st and goal from the 9.
Well, obviously the offense went 3 and out on their last drive. They're having a little bit more success here. That was a nice
Everybody
drive.
accounted
I
for.
think that's the key, guys. If they're able to run the football,
Not
they're
really.
going to be able to stay
Flip
on the
it,
field.
see.
And I think that's something you
Nope.
want to think more about if you're the play caller on offense.
We're at the 2-minute timeout. It's been a good one so far. Opportunity for this offense perhaps to take the lead before halftime.
Right side zone.
And as we get deep in this first half, a 1st and goal and a chance to take the lead before the break. They'll try to get it in with the run.
Oh, how did he know I was going to juke that way?
He works his way all the way down to the 3, and the defense is reeling. We'll see if the offense can punch it in on 2nd.
Everybody look like they're accounted for. Oh. Can we audible?
Timeout called by the defense. It's their first of the half as they'll go to the sideline and try to make adjustments. Can the D deny them on 2nd and goal? They've got him looking run. Now they're going to throw it. Touchdown, Sparty. Grab the short pass to put the 6 on the board.
And I just love the execution by this offense. Late in the half, man, you want to take the lead. You want to get that momentum on your side, and they do it. They finish it with the passing game. And I'll tell you what, you can keep that passing game up. You can keep this lead, keep the momentum, and keep putting up numbers.
Bringing it out.
Oh, nice tackle.
He's going to get an earful on the sideline after bringing it out of the end zone and being knocked down at the 11. Utah has it back on the offense coming onto the field. Didn't get anything done, 3 and out on their last series. They'll try to find a rhythm here. They're going to open this drive with a pass. Quarterback just flat missed it. Incomplete.
I don't know about the decision that time by the quarterback. He may have been expecting man coverage, but that time the defense was in zone, and they did a really nice job closing the window. The intended target was not open, and that's why that one fell incomplete.
Misfired on first down, back to the air on 2nd.
Your ass down. There we go.
And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Well, that helped the completion percentage, but the idea was yards after the catch, and it didn't happen.
Great job on defense, too. See ball, get ball. They saw exactly when that ball was spit out. You saw the defense fly to the football.
On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. Bounce
There we go,
right
defense.
back to them.
It's so hard to force fumbles, and when you do, you so badly want to get them. You're crawling, you're doing whatever you can to get there as a defender, but the offense fortunate enough to cover it back up.
Get off me. Oh, yeah. I like that. Look at that stunt. try to block this
and
punt.
the Utes will try to pin them back with the punt. 3 and out and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. And he ends up taking a safety.
Dang, that supposed to be a touchdown.
The defense could smell blood in the water
I'll take it,
in
though.
that situation, and a great job pursuing, getting to the football, showing you all of that athleticism they have, and they come away with the safety.
Gets it to the 37. Clock stops to move the chains. This drive will get started from the 37-yard line. The running back has it. Got room to work.
Oh, boy.
And a 9-yard gain on first down leaves him with 2nd and short. The offense will quickly use a timeout. The Spartans with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. Wide receiver comes in motion.
Probably cover 3. X.
To the air on 2nd down. Punts it out of the air. He stopped at the 45 after picking up 10 yards and the first down. And the Spartans want to crank the tempo.
Damn.
The offense wastes no time getting
I wasted too much time. Hail Mary. Fuck it. Let's just run the trap. Let's get out of here. Go to halftime.
Time to get one more snap before the half.
Look like a zone blitz.
From the gun, running back gets to give. And he's able to get some positive yardage.
Fuck it, let's go.
Brought down, and that'll bring us to halftime. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
All right, guys, a delightful first 2 quarters today from there in Salt Lake City.
All right.
And yes, football is a game of inches, but man, is that really the case when you consider the length of some of these possessions. Look, I'm not an analytics guy, but I do know this. The team that sustains drives and just moves the sticks might be the team that comes out on top today. And with that, let's send it back to the fellas at Rice-Eccles Stadium.
The Utes will kick it off to start the second half. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Michigan State has the ball back, and here comes the offense. If it's working, why change it? And that running game was working in the first half. I imagine we'll see a lot more of it here in the third quarter.
And you just know the offensive line was telling their coordinator, put this on us. Let us continue to go out there, push these guys around. We can put this game on our back and end this thing by running the ball.
And this is a manhood question for this defense. Like, as a defensive lineman, and you're pounding the rock, like, I got to physically rise to this challenge. This defense has to play more inspired and more
No.
in the second half.
I didn't mean to throw that.
Receiver there, it's incomplete.
That could have been ugly.
Well, tip your hat to the
Threw to the wrong person.
completion, because that hasn't happened often for this guy. Completed over 70% of his throws last week. He's doing it again in this game. Can the defense continue to mix things up? See if they can maybe confuse this QB.
That's caught. It's Stewart. Across the 35, out of bounds at the 36, and a really good pickup as they're starting to move. The Spartans will snap it on 1st and 10.
Serious? Ain't audible.
To the air on 1st down. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on 1st down. 2nd down coming.
We know about this running back's versatility, and he's made some plays in this game so far, catching the ball. That time, though, he had no shot. Defender bearing down on him. We're able to get the hit and make sure.
Oh, they blitzing.
Second down, they'll go to the air. Flips it out on the screen. Makes one man
Let's
miss.
go.
They drag him down, but not before he's moved the chains, and the screen pass is effective. Lots of good stuff on that play. You slow down.
They keep pressing us, bro. We got to take a shot.
And you move the chains.
And most importantly, you're right. You don't force a short yardage situation that you have to get. Nice job.
He lofts it high and deep down the left side.
Got him. Keep pressing us.
They make the stop at the 5-yard line, and they've got it.
Keep pressing us.
And the Spartans had tough field position to start this drive, but they've been relentless in moving the ball methodically down the field. They get him on the ground at the 3-yard line, but this defense is taking some punches.
And what's the closest guy to the football, man? It's those defensive tackles. And those guards and centers have to work together. They got to get those guys and get some movement. They don't on this play, and the big fella eats. Nowhere to go. When you run into him, you usually meet the ground.
Now 2nd and goal, and right in the teeth of this noise.
Ah, crap.
Wants to go up top.
Ha ha ha.
Looking for the goal line.
Let's go, baby.
And he will take it in.
I didn't want us to go for 2.
Michigan State.
Oh, okay.
Have a day, young fella. I foresee some social media posts in his future. Not 1, not 2, but 3 receiving touchdowns on the day. What a ball game.
Here comes the 2-point try. They want to throw it.
Hold on to it. Let's go.
He's got the 2-point conversion, and they build on that lead. The kickoff unit is out there, and boy, did that last drive quiet this crowd.
Yeah, we had to shut these dudes up. I didn't know that crowd would get that loud.
He'll bring it out. It's Harper.
Get him on the ground.
Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The Utah offense returns ready to go back on the attack. Now we'll get a chance to see if they can answer that last score, trailing by 14, Jesse.
Yeah, and at this point of the game, I feel like offensively, you should go.
Where are you going?
For you in this game. Don't be afraid to dial up plays
Fuck
that you've
where you
already had
going?
success with.
That's what I like to see.
Throwing it, it's okay to repeat.
All right,
plays.
trips.
Down 14 at this point.
And I would also say, Palmer, kind of understanding that my defense is not playing great, so I know offensively I got to put some good possessions together here, make something happen on this side of the football.
They'll ride the running back
Nope.
and leave it with him.
Nope.
And this one will be stopped for no gain.
Great team defense on that run play. Everybody doing their job. People winning their one-on-ones, D linemen staying in their gaps, linebackers and DBs filling. You just can't do it better.
And this offense just can't afford not to get the first down here. Already trailing big, and the clock is not their friend. Give to the running back.
They gave up. They ran the ball.
Down at about the 18-yard line. Not
Okay.
enough to move the sticks.
This is more like it. They had a little
And
hot
the
start.
Eagles will punt this one away. Now, don't forget, he did have one blocked earlier. And good work by the coverage team to get the return man down on the ground. The Spartans have it back on offense, hoping to play some good ball. And what a drive that was the last time they had it. Basically the length of the field. Much better starting point this time. They'll give it to the back.
I didn't even get a chance to check.
He's going to lose a yard on that one. It's amazing how play by a defensive end in the backfield can really swing the momentum not only of a series but of a game sometimes.
All you're trying to do is create negative plays, to get them behind the sticks a little bit, to get those sacks, to get those tackles for losses. You see so much stunting in college football up front with the defensive line because you know once you get one of those plays, you got the offense right where you want them.
Oh, he's got some space. Just carving up this defense and getting it down to the 24.
It's a nice play call there. You've got 2-possession lead. You're trying to keep the defense guessing, right? Because you've got that lead, they know you're going to run it, but you still have got to be able to sprinkle in some shot plays and some vertical throws. That was really, really good thinking on that last play call by the offense.
Finds his man down the middle. And they make the tackle, but the official has tossed his flag. Just when they thought they had the big play, the penalty wipes it out. Looking for a productive play on first down.
I got no spot routes.
He'll set up to throw. Quickly to the tight end. And a good job of coverage by that defense. Just a short pickup.
And nice job by the defense staying glued to him. Getting him on the ground as soon as he catches the football. Knowing he's a threat, I'm not going to let this guy get out of my sights. Nice job by the D.
They'll go to work in the air on second down. And he got a hand in
The hell
there,
defense was
knocks it
that?
away, incomplete.
Oh,
You want the interception on defense, but most of the time coaches are preaching, knock the ball down, knock the ball down. It's not because they can't catch well, but the defender's main job has to be separating that ball from the wide receiver, and usually that requires knocking that thing down as the wide receiver's trying to catch it.
That pass not close as he got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up fourth down.
1, 2, 3.
It's good. Easy call for the refs. And now the lead is even bigger. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. Wyoming is ahead in this one, but there's still time on the clock, and unless Josh Allen puts on that Pokes uniform again, this could stay tight. They're up by a field goal over Virginia Tech. Just another week of college football where we've come to expect the unexpected. Fellas?
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. And he avoids the hit and slides after the short
That was funny.
Quarterbacks generally, guys, we know, they're not as big and not as physical runners as running backs, so it is going to be trickier for them to break tackles. I like the idea of getting the design quarterback run game going, but moving forward, let's see if we can get him out to the perimeter.
Oh, nice cutback.
That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they have a first down at the 43.
And running backs are so good, so talented, so elusive. You see nowadays they really have the ability to make you miss, run you over. Unbelievable effort. Nice job. You keep that going, it's going to be hard to stop.
From the shotgun, they'll run it.
He ran right by him.
Really
The hell was that?
Everybody there, well blocked, good run, and a first down.
First down, physicality wins football games. Being able to run the football and create balance. And right here, just choose up another first down, gives you another chance
That
to maybe
was
continue
weird.
to run the football.
And I feel like this guy, too, is just an explosive play waiting to happen. His vision, his quickness, and he's got him burst. If you give this guy just a crease, he's going to hit it. And right now, he's doing some damage on this defense. And after taking a big loss on that run, you just wonder if you're on offense, if you may abandon that part of your game and just start trying to throw it. You're down by a lot here in the second half. Third quarter, you've got lots of time, but you need to throw the football to get back in this thing.
Snagged out of the air. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down.
Well, it's a nice job by the defender. They're closing the gap with the wide receiver. They're going to complete the hitch pass, but he's able to run right up on him, get him to the ground for a minimal gain.
Third down, and this offense is already in a world of trouble. They could really use a conversion, not to mention multiple scores.
Nope.
And that one's incomplete. They weren't just trying to move the
I
chains,
click
they were
on,
trying
baby.
to
I
move the
clicks on.
scoreboard. Instead, it's fourth down. The
I'm not
Utes will
afraid to
send
play
out
on the
the ball.
boundary.
Now, don't
I click
forget,
on
make
quick.
sure you
I
have
trust
the
myself more than I trust the CPU.
And you just won't see a more effective
My dude probably would have kept running.
bounds inside the 5-yard line.
All right, nice
They
little
are
punt.
stuck deep in their own
All right, everybody accounted for a no.
territory,
If I flip
trying
it,
to get out and opening the drive from their own 3.
yeah.
The give to the tailback. Finds a little bit of room as he'll get 2 out to the 6.
And the defense doing a great job committing to the run. When you commit to the run like this, obviously you can give up some plays in the passing game, but you got to stop the run first.
Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on
He's not
second down.
accounted for. Still not accounted for. How about now?
Looking for space. It's Stewart. Powers ahead, gets 4. He's down.
They got to run inside his own split out of them trips.
Those plays from a defensive perspective, man, they're just super annoying.
There we go.
Now I'm in the worst spot ever. 3rd and manageable. Like, I don't know if you're passing, don't know if you're running. So nice job by this offense keeping this defense off balance and creating a 3rd down opportunity that's in their favor.
Wants to throw on 3rd.
Oh, ooh, I thought he caught that. I thought that was a pick 6.
If you like old school running games, this has been the game for you and a couple of guys who starred through the first 3 periods. One more period to go and we'll see just how much fight they've got left in them. The Spartans line up to punt it away. He just wanted to get it out of there from his end zone. Not going to get a chance to field that one, and the punt will bounce out of bounds. Utah has it back, and the
stop the
offense
run.
coming onto the field. They hope to be able to cash in on this drive, David, after having to punt it last time.
Yeah, and I think this offense needs to start it with the first play. You need to be successful and productive on that first play, and it gets you in less predictable situations.
No doubt, too. Don't you just feel like there's a little bit more sense of urgency on this drive? It just feels like they've got to be able to put some points up on the board here.
And the Utes with myriad options after that big pickup on 1st down. Linebackers shuffling around, trying to keep the quarterback from getting a read.
Just get him on the ground.
And throws off the RPO. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a 1st down. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Maybe this will breathe a little life into this offense, which has been flatlined in the 2nd half. Here's 1st and 10. They're trying to slow that rush down with the draw. He never had a chance on the draw, tackled almost as soon as he got the ball.
They try to go draw, but there's just way too much penetration in the middle of the offensive line, and that the offense has a negative play.
Oh, is my 2nd string in?
Lost 1 on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Back to pass. Got his man quickly. And they pick up just a few on that completion.
It's always interesting how people handle late game. Like, you know this game is over.
He covered 9.
From it, but some people try to throw the ball deep and continue to make plays. They throw it short. The clock's running out, and there's not a lot to talk about that's going to be positive for this offense.
Play on this 3rd and long.
Oh, he running. Oh, he fumbled. Hurry up, get it.
Recovered by the defense, and he's off.
Hell yeah.
A few extra on that return, but what a play by this defense to get the football.
Oh, he was trying to reach out for the 1st down and fumbled. Hell of a good job. Look at the coverage, man. That is beautiful.
Michigan State has the ball back, and here comes
Everybody accounted for. Nope.
They missed an opportunity to extend this lead the last time they had it, Jesse.
Yeah, they got to be able to regain that momentum, right? Go back to what was working earlier on in this one. And David, to me, that starts with being the more physical team.
No, I definitely agree. Being the more physical team, but understanding the situation of the game. You're still winning. You got the football back. Now put a nice drive together and execute.
He's got it again. There he goes. Big pickup on the ground here to keep this drive moving and give them a 1st down.
It's a point in the game, I think, as a coaching staff where you really challenge your offensive line to go win the football game, right?
Everybody's accounted for.
We're going to run the football, and the defense and everybody in the stadium knows that's what's going to happen.
Ah, the fat man got me. The fat man got me.
Impose our will. That's what this offense right now is trying to do.
That defender reacted immediately when he saw the play and just set his hair on fire toward the ball carrier.
And you got to see those plays. Those plays are very fast. It happens quick. There's no fake to a toss. It's pitching on the outside, trying to get to the wide side of the field. Great job by the defense. You got to set those edges by the defensive end, and everybody fly to the football.
It'll be 3rd and long. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. And they wanted it all on 3rd down, but now dealing with 4th down. And the Spartans will line up to punt it away. And that is textbook instructional video. Out of bounds. Around the goal line. The Utah offense returns ready to go back on the attack. When you're playing from behind, you can't afford to give it up the way they did the last drive, David.
No doubt, you cannot give the football away. Again, turnovers are the biggest stats in winning and losing games. You're behind, Palmer. Take care of the ball, but we got to go get a score here.
Yeah, and they just got to do a better job executing. I like the game plan so far for them, but they just need to go out and do a better job connecting the dots.
And this offense is going to have to catch some breaks, man. They're going to have to make some big plays. They're going to have to push the ball down the field, break some tackles, hit some home runs, down 3 possessions in the 4th quarter. They're going to have to do everything right.
There you go, fat man.
He is stopped immediately by the big defensive lineman.
Great job by the defense. Everybody firing off the ball, hitting their guys, holding their gaps, running to the football, nowhere to go.
And picking up the 1st down would be nice here, but also important, get some cushion for the punt team. Rushes on him. Oh, that's
safety again.
Safety.
That's our 2nd safety.
The defense smelled it. They knew exactly where they were on the field, put the pressure on him, got him down in the end zone. Safety, baby.
Hirschenberger. And nobody was open.
After giving up the safety, they'll have to kick it away. Finding an escape route.
The returner brings it out to the 38, and the Michigan State offense will take over.
The Spartans have it back on offense, hoping to play some good ball. Here's another opportunity, Jesse, to stretch out this lead after punting last time.
I think it goes back to your playmakers, Reese. I think it's finding the guys that have been working for you earlier on.
All right, he's hurt. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we hurting it running back.
And getting them the football.
And there's obviously no need to panic. I mean, think about it. You got the lead. You got the football.
Hold on.
Be smart with the football. Make
This man
plays,
coverage.
Put a good drive together here.
Gonna swing it on 2nd down. Just a short pass to the tight end. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few.
They do not want me to score anymore.
Find the tight end for an easy completion, but good job tackling, not allowing him to get the 1st down.
Here's the snap, looking to throw. Right on the money.
Yes, they do. Thank you. Ah, you can't outrun them. Oh, they got a fast secondary now. Hey, got him.
He's been so locked in, his seems like any pass called is a guaranteed chunk play.
Yeah, and winning late like this in the ball game, keep trusting him, keep spinning. You know why? Because stats matter late in the game. You want some postseason awards? Keep chucking it, keep getting those stats.
The Spartans have it with a 1st and goal.
We got to stretch, right?
They'll try to get it in with the run. He works his way all the way down to the 3, and the defense is reeling. 2nd and goal coming up. Tries again to get it in. He works his way ever closer all the way down to the 1-yard line.
This guy's been running hard all game long. In the 4th quarter now with that last run, he's now at 99 yards rushing. One more carry away from potentially reaching that 100-yard milestone that all running backs covet.
That defensive front was a stone wall on 2nd down. Now it's 3rd and goal from the 1. Slams it ahead. Touchdown, Spartans! And the stomping has commenced. They tack a little more onto this lead, and they're on their way to a 3-0 start.
Well, what I love about this team early this year is it looks like they can fight through adversity. They started the year 2-0. This game looked like it was in the balance here in the 4th quarter. But after watching them answer with that last touchdown drive, that shows me they've got the mental toughness to potentially make a run this year.
Nothing wrong with the touchback, and they wish they had one right now, but he stopped at the 9-yard line. Utah has it back on the offense coming onto the field. This thing got out of hand on them, but they'll try to finish with some pride here.
And this one was a beatdown. And there's nothing you can do about it because this one's over. Jesse, now we got to start progressing for next week for the rest of this season so we don't let one bad game turn into 2.
Yeah, there are very few teams out there that won't watch game film, but they may want to skip this one. I mean, because it may hurt their confidence.
Damn.
They just need to turn the page and get ready for the next opponent and forget this day ever happened.
Spins away from the defense. They get this sophomore on the ground, but he continues to make plays.
Well, it's a nice change-up call on offense because obviously in the 4th quarter, you're down by a bunch of points and everybody in the stadium is expecting you to throw it to get back in the game. So you dial up the run play and you get a huge gainer. Hopefully that can give this offense the momentum they need to try to scrape and claw back into
They trying to get out of here.
And this defense is more than happy with the offense running the football. They've done a great job today. I mean, they've really made this offense work so hard, earn everything they've gotten, and that's why this lead is ballooned like it has.
After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. Softened him up with a run, and now to throw. Finds his back in the middle. And game tackling on this dude is a good idea. They needed it, but he still got the 1st down.
Man, a great job by the QB, finding the running back, getting the football where he can do some damage after the catch, and most importantly, get the 1st down.
Finally, some signs of life from this offense, which has done nothing in the 2nd half. It's 1st and 10. And they'll wrestle him to the ground after a short gain.
And I think this offense is all but surrendered, right? Like they're down so much, they need to be throwing the football if they want to score a bunch of points to get back in this game. But they got to find something moving forward, man. This was a rough day. This was not a great offensive performance. They got to bounce back the next opportunity, the next moment. Because today, oof, it was not a good day.
And the defense makes the stop after a minimal gain. Ball is at the 42-yard line, close to 4-down territory. Here's 3rd and short. From the gun, wants to pass. Makes the grab. He's got enough to move the chains, and they'll spot it at the 37.
It's tough on the defense there. 3rd down, you're in zone coverage. Everybody's watching the quarterback, and you're trying to make a break on the ball, but he just got it out of his hands too quickly, and the throw was too accurate. Really nothing you can do there, and it's now a fresh set of downs.
We'll give him a couple on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Tried to pound it on 1st down. Now back to the line. Linebackers moving, trying to confuse the quarterback. And And he does a really nice job finding open space and making a good gain before the stop is made.
Listen, I'm not one for moral victories, and obviously they're trailing by a lot of points late in this game, and they are going to lose, but it is a good sign if you're the head coach of this team that you're seeing your guys out there still competing and still fighting until there's zeros on the clock.
Unleashes one deep. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers.
And this is just one of those days, man, where everything has gone wrong, right? Like they just haven't been in a rhythm. They haven't got it going and never built the momentum. This is one of those days that you learn from, you try to grow from. A lot of things that we're going to show in the film room that people aren't going to like, but hopefully you can learn from it and do better next time.
He's not afraid to go deep. And it'll be intercepted in the end zone. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick.
And that's a really good job by the defense, understanding the situation.
Second half shutout.
It's fourth down. It's late in the game. You got a multi-possession lead. Take away all the deep stuff. Make them force the football into coverage. They do, and they stamp this game.
I am not afraid to click on. That's the second half shutout. Actually, second, third, and fourth quarter shutout. I think they scored 17 in the first, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong. Yeah, so no, okay, so it's the second half. Let's get this shit over with. Get back home. Get ready for Penn State. Now the season begins.
Guys, this is a really good win for this ball club as they put together consecutive victories.
And in this season, that's what you got to do. You got to put together good weeks, build on each other, build that momentum, continue to grow as the season goes on.
Yeah, David, it's all about building confidence, and it's really important for these players to go out, work hard in practice, and see that hard work really pay itself off on game day. This is a team that's really starting to believe in itself.
Thanks so much for spending some time with us. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
He was able to get 113 rushing yards on us. I don't like that. But they only averaged 3.9 yards per rush. Some of that came from the quarterback as well. We had 4 touchdowns. Oh, okay. Another game with no interceptions. Okay, good. Yeah, that's really a gritty possession type stats. Yeah, 3 touchdowns. Dang, my running back had 5 catches for 96. That's some Heisman numbers. And 14 carries for 100 yards on a dot and a touchdown. Oh, hey, what's up? Longest run was 38, longest reception 44. Hey, this is gonna be cool, baby. Hirschenberg. Cool. Nice. Oh, I didn't even start recruiting. Okay. I had 5 hours left, so I assume I didn't make any moves. Oh, no. I set all this up. Okay, I got 5 hours left. So one of these guys is gonna have to get. Okay.
It's Saturday night. You're checking the scores from around the league, and your eyes just land on a final score that looks, well, it looks more like a basketball halftime report than a football game.
Oh, totally.
Michigan State 77, Memphis 17.
It just jumps completely off the page.
It really screams at you. And your brain immediately goes to a very specific place.
Yeah, you see 77 points and you think, okay, this is an absolute blowout.
Exactly. You imagine this 4-hour marathon game, the ball flying everywhere, incomplete passes, stopping the clock constantly.
Right, you're assuming they ran maybe 90 or 100 offensive plays.
Just a sheer volume game where one team ran the other into the ground until the clock mercifully hit 0.
Exactly. You picture a track meet, essentially. You assume Michigan State just possessed the ball for 40 minutes and wore them down through pure attrition. That is the standard assumption for a score that high.
But here's where it gets really interesting. And frankly, this is why we are doing this deep dive today.
Yeah, the underlying numbers are wild.
Because I looked at the box score from this game. This was the March 1st, 2026 matchup in Coach Mike Spoogettes' Dynasty run in EA Sports College Football 26.
Right.
And I saw something that literally made me do a double take. I actually refreshed the page because I thought it was a typo.
I know exactly the number you're looking at. It doesn't look real.
Michigan State scored 77 points on 50 offensive plays.
50 plays. It is a mathematical anomaly. It almost shouldn't be possible within the rules of the sport.
50 plays. To put that in perspective for you listening, let's just ground this in reality for a second. An average college football game usually sees a team run somewhere between 70 to 80 plays.
Yeah, and if you're a tempo team, maybe you push 90.
Exactly. To score 77 points, usually you need to have the ball all the time. But here is the kicker. Memphis, the team that lost by 60 points, they actually ran more plays.
That is the stat of the day right there. Memphis ran 61 plays. Michigan State ran 50.
It makes absolutely no sense. Memphis snapped the ball 11 more times than the team that beat them by 6 touchdowns.
It's the definition of the efficiency paradox. Usually you associate winning with possession time and play volume. But Michigan State didn't beat them with volume. They beat them with pure, unadulterated violence on the field.
Right.
They didn't need the plays because they didn't need the time.
So what does this all mean? It means we aren't just talking about a win today. We're talking about arguably the most efficient offensive performance we have ever analyzed on this show.
Without a doubt.
We need to figure out how Coach Spoogettes built this machine. Whether this strike system is actually sustainable or if this was just a weird glitch in the matrix against a Memphis team that, well, frankly couldn't tackle.
Well, if you want to understand the how, you really have to look at the core metric of this game. It isn't total yards, and it isn't completion percentage. It is yards per play.
Break that down for us. What is a good number there?
So in a typical high-quality offensive performance, you're happy with 6 or 7 yards per play.
Right, that keeps the chains moving.
Exactly. If you average 7 yards a play, you are moving the chains, you are keeping the defense on their heels. It is winning football. In this game, Michigan State averaged 12.1 yards per play.
12.1 yards every single time the center snapped the ball.
Every time. Think about that. A first down is 10 yards. Statistically speaking, every time Michigan State ran a play, they gained a first down plus interest.
That is basically a guaranteed first down every time the center moves his hand.
Precisely. And that explains the low play count. They didn't need third downs. They didn't need 12-play drives to march methodically down the field. They were essentially scoring in chunks.
Right.
It's the difference between a boxer who wins on points by landing 100 jabs and a heavyweight who knocks you out in the first 10 seconds of the round. Michigan State wasn't boxing. They were purely headhunting.
And strictly speaking, they literally didn't have enough field to run more plays. If you gain 50 yards in one go, you can't run another play from that spot because you're already in the end zone.
Exactly. You run out of grass before you run out of downs. And people thought this was going to be a tune-up game.
Oh, yeah, they definitely did.
This wasn't a tune-up. It was an execution clinic.
Now, we have to mention the special teams aspect, or rather, the lack thereof. Because this stats sheet has a 0 on it that is just beautiful.
The no-punt game. The absolute hallmark of total dominance.
0 punts for Michigan State. Memphis punted 7 times. So not only was MSU scoring efficiently, but they literally never gave the ball back voluntarily.
Right. They just refused to relinquish control.
But I want to ask you about the third downs. Because you mentioned they didn't really need third downs, but when they faced them, the numbers are frightening.
They were. And this is so demoralizing for a defense. Michigan State went 8 of 9 on third downs.
Wow.
That is an 88% conversion rate.
Put yourself in the shoes of the Memphis defensive coordinator for a second.
Oh, it is an absolute nightmare. You spend all week prepping. You finally get them to 3rd and 4. You think, okay, we defended 1st and 2nd down well. We can get off the field right here.
Right. And then 88% of the time, they convert. It makes the offense feel inevitable. It makes third down feel like an automatic first down.
It destroys your will to live, basically.
It does. It completely breaks the spirit. You see defenders start to slump their shoulders. They realize that even if they do their job perfectly for 2 plays, the 3rd play is going to beat them anyway.
Yeah.
And when you look at the total offense, 607 yards, it wasn't empty calories. It was a breakdown of 384 passing yards and 223 rushing yards. But the passing yards, they were averaging 16.0 yards per pass.
That is absurd. 16 yards every time they drop back.
It's a strike system. They weren't interested in the short game. They wanted explosives, and they got them on almost every single drop back.
Okay, so speaking of dropbacks, we have to talk about the elephant in the room, or rather, the 2 elephants. Because usually when you see a team put up these video game numbers, it's because they have one Heisman-level quarterback who just catches fire and enters a flow state.
Right.
But Coach Spoogettes did something, well, controversial.
The 2 quarterback rotation. Right. There is that old saying in football, if you have 2 quarterbacks, you have none.
It is a cliche for a reason. Usually it's entirely true.
The idea is that you need rhythm. You need one guy to be the undisputed leader. But in this game, they rotated a freshman redshirt, Kurt Hurt, and a senior redshirt, Alessio Milivojevic.
Yeah.
And it wasn't just, put the backup in because we're winning by 40. They were rotating early. They were swapping drives.
They were. And the data suggests that in this specific case, they didn't have no quarterbacks. They had 2 true QB1s.
Let's run the numbers because they are eerily similar. It's almost like they were clones of each other out there.
So first you have Kurt Hurt, the freshman. He goes 8 for 9, 168 yards, and 3 touchdowns. Almost perfect completion percentage.
Which is incredible for a freshman.
Then you have Milivojevic, the veteran. He goes 11 for 15, 216 yards, and 4 touchdowns.
So combined, let me just add that up real quick. That is 19 of 24 passing, 384 yards, 7 touchdowns, and 0 interceptions.
And that is the key right there. 0 interceptions. Usually when you swap QBs, the timing gets thrown off. The receivers have to adjust to a different spiral, a different release point.
Right. The ball just feels different.
Exactly. Maybe Hurt throws it with more zip. Maybe Milivojevic has more touch. But here, the structure remained identical. It wasn't like one guy was the runner and one was the passer. They both operated purely as pocket passers. They both made clean reads.
So why does that work? Why didn't Memphis adjust? Usually you swap QBs to confuse the defense, but here it seemed like the defense was confused because the offense didn't change at all.
Because the defense couldn't settle in. Usually a defense gets a read on a quarterback's tendencies by the 2nd quarter. Okay, this guy likes to drift right, or he stares down his slot receiver, or he won't throw the deep post. Yeah. But just as Memphis might have started getting a feel for Hurt, in comes Milivojevic. And because the execution was so clean, the timing, the spacing, the result was exactly the same. The defense was fighting a system, not a player.
It sounds unstoppable in this context, but I have to play devil's advocate for a minute. This was Memphis. They only got 2 sacks. The pocket was clean all day long. Do you think this 2 QB rotation is actually sustainable? Like, if they play elite competition, can you really swap quarterbacks every few series and expect this kind of rhythm?
That is the million-dollar question. This raises an important red flag for me. It is easy to rotate when you are up 21 AO and the offensive line is holding up like a stone wall.
Right.
But what happens when the pressure actually gets home? What happens when a quarterback throws a pick? Do you pull him immediately? Does that wreck his confidence? Because, frankly, Memphis couldn't apply the pressure.
Right. It was a clean pocket clinic. But someone had to actually catch those passes. Mm-hmm. And this brings us to the explosive playmakers. We mentioned the 12.1 yards per play. That doesn't happen just because the quarterback makes a good throw. The receiver has to do something with it.
Distributed damage. That is what I call it. It wasn't one guy demanding the ball 15 times. The 2 names really popped off the stat sheet.
Jose Bolen and Braylon Collier. These guys were basically playing a different sport out there.
Look at Jose Bolen. 7 catches, 148 yards, 2 touchdowns. That's 21.1 yards per catch. Every time he caught the ball, he was moving the team a fifth of the way down the field.
And then Collier. I mean, read this stat line again because it's just ridiculous.
Collier was even more efficient, strictly speaking. 4 catches, 112 yards, 2 touchdowns. That is an average of 28.0 yards per catch.
28 yards per catch. That means every time he got the ball, he was practically flipping the field.
And that goes right back to the efficiency over volume theme. They didn't need to complete 40 passes. They completed 19 passes for nearly 400 yards.
Yeah.
That is terrifying for a secondary.
Yeah.
It means you can't have a single lapse in coverage. If you slip, if you take a bad angle, they score.
But what I liked, and what I think makes this team scary for the rest of the Dynasty mode, is that they didn't abandon the run. You'd think with 7 passing touchdowns, they were just airing it out like an air raid offense from the early 2000s, but they rushed for 223 yards.
Quality over quantity again. Jace Corizio had 9 carries, just 9, but he turned that into 141 yards.
Including that massive 69-yard run.
And a touchdown. He averaged 15.6 yards per carry. And then you have H. Stewart III adding another 89 yards on 9 carries, plus a receiving touchdown. When your team rushing average is 8.6 yards per carry, you put the defense in a true pick-your-poison scenario.
Right. It's simple geometry. If you are the defense and you are terrified of Bolin and Collier burning you deep,
You have to respect the deep ball. So
Yeah.
you drop your safeties back, you play cover 4 or cover 3 cloud, you try to keep absolutely everything in front of you.
but the moment you do that,
You lighten the box, you have fewer defenders near the line of scrimmage. And that is exactly when Corizio nashes you for 15 yards up the middle because there is literally nobody there to tackle him until he is already in the secondary.
and if you get frustrated and bring the safeties down to stop the run,
Collier goes for 28 yards over your head for a touchdown. It creates a schematic conflict that Memphis just didn't have the athletes to solve. They were wrong no matter what they called.
okay, so we've gushed about the offense. 77 points, 12 yards per play, the two-headed quarterback monster. But I want to pivot because there is another side to the box score. You don't win 77-17 just by scoring. You have to stop the other guys. And I think the defensive stats might actually be more impressive than the offensive ones.
I would agree. If we connect this to the bigger picture of championship football, defense travels. Offense can have an off day, weather can affect the passing game, but defense is effort and assignment. And what Michigan State did to the Memphis run game was, well, strangulation is the word you used earlier, and I think it fits perfectly.
Let's look at the numbers. Memphis had 24 rushing attempts. How many yards did they get?
23.
23 yards on 24 carries.
That is less than 1.0 yards per carry. That is the complete erasure of a dimension of the game. It is like Memphis was running into a brick wall every single time they handed the ball off.
And when you take away the run like that, what does it do to an offense? Because I imagine it changes the play calling immediately.
It forces them to play predictable drop-back football. If you can't run on first down and get 4 yards, you end up in 2nd and 10 constantly. Memphis had to throw. They had no choice. And when an offense has to throw, the defensive line can just pin their ears back. They don't have to worry about gap integrity for the run. They can just hunt the quarterback.
So who is responsible for this wall? Because holding a team to 23 yards takes a massive collective effort.
It does, but there were definitely standouts. Elijah Groves, the Will linebacker, he had 11 tackles. He was absolutely everywhere. If you watch the film, he is filling gaps. He is chasing sideline to sideline. He was the cleanup crew. Nothing got past the second level.
And then up front.
W. Stewart, 3 tackles for loss, 1.5 sacks. He was living in the backfield. He disrupted the timing of everything Memphis tried to do. And we also have to mention Z. Rayner.
Rayner had the interception, right?
9 tackles, a tackle for loss, and a critical interception with a 50-yard return. That turnover was huge because it flipped the field immediately. But really, the story was the front 7. By allowing less than a yard per carry, they forced those 7 punts. And by forcing 7 punts, they gave the ball back to that hyper-efficient offense.
It is the definition of complementary football. The defense gets off the field fast, so the offense can score fast, which puts Memphis in a bigger hole, so they have to pass more, which allows the defense to tee off. It's a total snowball effect.
A snow avalanche in this case. Once it started rolling, Memphis couldn't stop it.
So we've dissected the demolition here. We know the what. But let's zoom out for a second. You're the expert here. We see these numbers, 77 points, 50 plays. We have to be realistic. This was Memphis. And no disrespect to Memphis, but they aren't the top of the food chain in college football. Does this win actually tell us anything about Michigan State's title hopes in this dynasty? Or is it just a fun stat sheet to look at?
I think it tells us 3 very specific things regarding Coach Spoogettes' team. First, role clarity. This team didn't look confused at all. Sometimes in early season games or blowout wins, you see sloppy penalties, broken plays, miscommunications. The 2 QB system looked rehearsed. It didn't look chaotic. That matters a lot.
It looked intentional. It wasn't just throwing things at the wall to see what sticks.
Right. Second, the third down dominance. I don't care who you are playing. Going 8 for 9 on third down is a sign of elite execution. If they can stay even near that, say 50 or 60% against better teams, they are going to be very hard to beat.
And the third thing?
The third thing is actually a warning. Relying on 12.1 yards per play is extremely dangerous.
Why? That sounds like a great thing to rely on.
Because it's not normal. It's totally unsustainable. Eventually, you will play a defense, a Georgia, an Alabama, an Ohio State that has the athletes to take away the deep ball. They will bracket Collier. They will press Bolin at the line of scrimmage. And when that happens, can this Michigan State team grind out a 12-play drive? Can they execute in the red zone when the field shrinks and the windows get tighter? We haven't seen that yet because they scored too fast. They were scoring from 40, 50 yards out.
That's a really great point. We don't know if they can play boring football because they were too busy playing exciting football.
Exactly. Efficiency is great, but sometimes you need volume. Sometimes you need to possess the ball for 8 minutes to rest your defense.
Yeah.
They didn't have to do that here. They were a glass cannon. Extremely powerful, but we don't know how durable they are yet in a real grinder.
Yeah, good problem to have, I guess. Oh no, we scored too quickly.
It is, until it isn't. But looking at the defensive front, holding an opponent to 23 rushing yards without needing to blitz heavily, that is the most transferable skill here. If your front four can control the line of scrimmage, you are glitch level good. That works against Memphis, and it works against Michigan.
Glitch level good. I like that a lot. It fits the simulation theme perfectly.
But here's the final provocative thought I want to leave you with. We loved the 2 QB rotation today. Hurt and Milivojevic were perfect. But the real test isn't when they throw 7 touchdowns. The real test is when the first interception happens.
Oh, that's good. The first sign of real adversity.
If Kurt Hurt throws a pick 6 in the first quarter against a Big Ten rival, does Coach Spoogettes stick with the rotation? Or does he panic and shorten the bench? Does he stick with the veteran Milivojevic? It is easy to rotate when everyone is eating. It is much, much harder to rotate when people are starving. That is the psychological hurdle they haven't cleared yet.
That is fascinating to think about. It's easy to share the wealth when there's plenty of it. Well, there you have it. A 77-point clinic that was really a masterclass in pure efficiency. 50 snaps, 607 yards, and a defense that refused to give even an inch.
It was a massive statement game. Now we just have to see if the statement holds up when the competition gets fiercer.
Exactly. Thank you for joining us on this deep dive. It's a great reminder that sometimes looking at the box score doesn't tell the whole story. You have to look at the efficiency behind the numbers. We will be watching closely to see if Coach Spoogettes can keep this 2-headed quarterback monster alive. Until next time, keep digging deeper. They ran a game of it.
They were scoring from 40, 50 yards out.
That's a really great point. They ran a game of it.
They were scoring from 40, 50 yards out.
That's a really great point.
All right. So Penn State. Penn State. They beat us last year at their crib. Now they play at our crib. Obviously they're the better team. Let's see. All right, still all quarterbacks in the Heisman hunt. Player of the week. Why they highlighted that? Do we have a player of the week? No. Maybe a Big Ten player of the week? Yeah. I'm assuming they have the same coach and scheme. Our defense did a hell of a job. We just couldn't score on them. Especially at that crowd, we couldn't communicate. So they got the same thing, power spread, 4-2-5. Got a 99 rate offense. Damn, look at it throwing the pressure. Running back's explosive, but he only weighs 188 pounds. quick as hell though. His agility and change of direction, that what scares me the most. Ball carrier vision is real good. Make people miss. But is he durable? No. They lack durability and toughness. Now this guy, Zach McMorris, I would be concerned about. Got workhorse potential. Ain't like a return specialist too. Yeah, I would be more scared of that guy than these two. We could get a body on these guys constantly. It would be good. Let's see how the O-line, the receivers. What happened to that 6'8" dude? I guess he went pro. Damn. Who did they lose to? Hey, look at this shit. Look at O-line, man. Man. Left guard. Yeah, they just... Centers, if there is a weakness, it's their center. I mean, compared to our interior D-line, that's not really a weakness. Damn, look at... This team is just loaded, bro. They're on a 4-2-5. Yeah, they just... Like, what can you do against this team? Hey, look at these big motherfuckers in the middle. Wow. No, we're not moving them, trying to run no ISO or anything. Our right guard probably the only guy that got a good run block, base run blocking. Damn. Man. Alright, so I know he's going to be the nickel back, then he'll be on the outside. Now we're going to play a team. Now there's no more picking at little people. Now we got to play a team that actually hit you in the face. God damn it. And look at this motherfucker. This is going to be their star. The 4-2-5 nickelback. The Derwin James, the Hamilton type. Man. Luckily we're at home, so we can actually audible. But dang, they just outmatch us up front, man. They can actually run with our receivers. So he'll be the nose tackle. He'll be the 3 technique. The dude actually got pocket disruptor. Bro, I really don't see how we win in this game. Like man for man, they like literally got us beat. Oh, his awareness got better. It was 80 at first, now it's up to 83. Okay, I was wondering what changed with this guy. Man. Dang, look at our O-line, bro. Compared to those monsters on the D-line. Like, what the hell? They have a pretty good O-line, too. But on the interior is our weakness. Shit. We have to score early, and we have to make 0 mistakes. Man, we are outmatched. Man, I'm gonna have to save this game for another stream, man. I'm gonna have to save this game for another stream. Yeah, I'm gonna take a break, so I'm gonna end the stream now. I might come back on today. If not, I'll come back tomorrow evening. This was actually fun, man. This was really fun. So I appreciate everybody for tuning in. If you haven't already, man, hit the like button and subscribe so we can keep these streams going up, man. This is fun. This is real fun. I like this series. Yeah, this is gonna be a tough game. Gonna be a tough one. But can we get 8 wins this season? We'll find out next time.